I think I was muted that whole time. I was talking about stuff, and I think I was muted. I think I just unmuted though. I was talking about how this is different from PS4 streaming, where I could see this whole UI, and I can't see it on PS5. But supposedly, chat's gonna pop up in the bottom right corner, if anyone chats. So I now need to send out the link to this to all my friends who are gonna watch me stream. So let me do that really quick. Gotta tweet it out. I am starting almost 15 minutes late, but that is fine. That is okay. Oh, one person watching. I haven't even sent the link out to anyone. I'm just tweeting it out now. Who's watching? I have a few group chats that I gotta drop this link in. I think I sent it to everyone who wanted to watch it. And I tweeted it out. And there are some people that follow me on Twitter who are probably going to pop in here. Okay. Excuse me. So, first thing, I need to get some gear. Item level 660, let's go. I haven't seen this gear yet. I haven't bought any of it because I totally gave up on gearing after the last set of raids came out. Did my normal raids and was like, okay, I'm done on gear for the whole expansion. Let's go. Huh? Can I not just buy the augmented stuff? What's going on? This is new. This is different. What the fuck? Oh, gear augmentation. That's weird. I was talking to the wrong person entirely. Okay, I don't need to do whatever that was. I can just buy it here. Weird. Give me augmented maiming. 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 And I'm out of poetics. Poetic exchange is in Mordona, I think. Oh, delivery Moogle. I was gonna go to Lemser for that because that's the only one where I haven't memorized where it is. Give me... Nope. There we go. Yeah! Gaming! Gaming! This is the most gaming mount of all time. What do I want to drop for it? I don't think I need the, well, as a dungeon drop, kind of rare, maybe? Twin Planks and Stormblood. Seasonal. I guess I don't need the seasonal. Now where is it? There it is. This subspecies of monster zoo is known to inhabit the mountainous regions of the Near East. Gaming! That's right! I am gaming. Seeking to tame the ill-tempered bird, Haunish alchemists fed it a specially concocted brew which had the desired effect while causing the creature to give off a refreshing citrus aroma. This is my Mountain Dew mount. Gaming. Okay, I think I need... Well, I can do it here, can't I? Someone will exchange my tomestones? Totem exchange? Pandemonium relic exchange? Would you do anything? No. Do you do anything? No. Do I gotta go all the way to Mordona and come back here? Okay. Gaming it is then. Tomestone exchange. Someone up here, right? Is it you? No. No. Okay. Could I have just done this at the other person? I swear to God. I don't quite have... Okay. I want it to be comedy. That's right. Allegan, Tombstone, exchange of comedy. I don't care, I've seen that dialogue before. Alright. Huh? They don't exchange one for one? I thought it was one for one. I'm not as set as I thought I was. I can at least get... Okay, so I don't think I would have been able to do that here. I can at least finish my Dragoon gear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Naming. Accessories. Slaying. And I'm out again. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to buy the tome weapons for Picto or Viper. Ugh. Damn it. Okay, well, we're living. It's fine. We're living. We're living. That'll do. It's fine. It's fine. It's the beginning of an expansion. I'm gonna get so many new tomestones anyway. It's fine. We're living. Nope. There we go. Alright, causality. Okay. God damn it. It's gonna be a minute before we get to MSQ. It's fine! It's fine. I didn't care about my currency anyway. It's fine. Slaying. Okay. Check this out. I'm not gonna get a weapon. I can't afford a weapon, but I already have a relic, so it doesn't matter. Gaming! Gaming! That's what we call gaming. A full new set of gear. Gaming. Item level 660. Let's fucking go. Am I cool? Is this gear cool? It's okay. I don't know. It's certainly more fantasy-esque than most of the other tombstone gear I've gotten. It's alright. What does the weapon actually look like? Nope. Put your clothes on. Okay. Yeah, the blade feels tiny. And I don't know why there's a wolf on it. Dragoons aren't really associated with wolves at all. It looks okay. It's fine. It doesn't actually even go with it that well. I like my relic more. But what I like even more than my relic is my gland. Okay. We're good? We're good? Graphics update? I look identical to how I used to. Nothing changed. Portraits. Broken? Oh god, they're all broken. This is gonna... Okay, I'm glad I checked this. Why are there so many jobs in this game? Blue Mage! Okay. Okay. Oh. The only one at Cap is Blue Mage. I used to have most of them at Cap. Okay. Who cares? Who cares? Wait, 2 die channels? That's big. Why is that so big? What? Damn it. Okay. 2 die channels. Let's put that one as that. And how that's what I look like right now, correct? And what is the other die that we're dealing with here? Well. Does this only have one die channel? How do I do this? Does this only have one channel? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what that is? Okay, let's see if anything else has... If this UI looks different for anything else. Or if all my gear is single channel gear. We might be in the single channel gear gang. Okay. Okay. That's fine. You'd think the new relics would be in the 2-channel gear gang. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I'm not actually that pressed about that. Did they fix my... Nope. Oh, they did not update the ribbon. The ribbon still looks... That is an ARR texture. Okay, I was hoping they would do that one. But it's fine. It's fine. We're living. We're living. Okay. Viper. 2 watching. Whoa, someone joined. Okay. Viper. Viper. Where do I get Viper? Oh, I should do my hotbar, actually. I want to get the Fantasia. I got so much stuff I gotta do. Okay, so that's where Viper is. Hotbars. Hotbar. Okay, this is new. Action change settings. Oh, you can do it individually for each thing. That's cool. I thought it would be one big, thing. One setting for all of them, but you can do it by action. That's cool. Okay. Wait, does it show evolutions too? Okay. No. It's just showing the job change. Unassignable actions. What the fuck is Drake's Bane? Okay, so that's my new 5th step in the combo. Draconian Fury. What is this? Doom Spike. Okay, Doom Spike changes to Draconian. Is that an Endwalker skill? I think that's an Endwalker skill. And I've had that the whole time, I just didn't know what it was called. Okay. Goodbye, Spine Shatter Dive. You will be missed! Oh. Goodbye, Dragon Sight. First they take your tether, and then they take you. Okay. Rise of the Dragon. That... Okay, that's what Dragonfire Dive turns into. Starcross. That's what Stardiver turns into. Okay. Lance Barrage. That is what Vorpal Thrust turns into? Correct. Okay. Spiral Blow. True Thrust. Is that the first? Okay. Spiral Blow. Combo action. Oh, that's what disembowel turns into, huh? Okay. Okay. I understand. No new buttons to assign. Oh, that in the corner means something changes into that. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I'm understanding. So do I have any? Winged Glide, I need to assign that. Whoops, don't fuck with Claw. Winged Glide, swap with Stardiver. So now I have all my jumps right there. Instead of Stardiver being off in fucking nowhere land. I miss Spine Shatter Dive already. I didn't have to assign any new buttons, except for that one. So, I just lost a button. Dragoon has one fewer buttons than it did in Endwalker. Which means I have an empty spot. Do I have... Oh, roll actions? Are there any that I'm missing of these? Chains, Arm's Length, True North, Bloodbath, Second Wind, and Leg Sweep. No? Ugh, damn. I don't like having an empty button on my hotbar, as you can see by me putting fucking bee's knees on my hotbar. Jeez. Why did you do this to me, Square? On my main job? Make my hotbars look ugly. Oh. Enhanced Second Wind, cool. Melee Mastery, alright. Okay. I understand all of that. That all makes sense. Okay, I'll assign... Fine, nope. I'll assign an emote. What emote do I want? Egg? Egg? I'm always Manderville Mamboing. Put the Mambo there. I'm always squatting. Where's squat? Squats. I'm always squatting. I'll put squat there. Alright. Hotbar for Dragoon and no other classes. Done. Mark that off on the list. Okay, next. Do I want to work on my Viper Glam that I have planned, or do I want to pick up Viper? Let's pick up Viper. Let's pick up Viper. Actually, let's grab that free Fantasia. We're not going to use it, but I want to grab it. So, oh, 2 watching. Hello, someone dropped and someone joined. 2 watching. Thanalin, Ulda. We're going to Ulda. Okay. What did that message say? Okay. I guess they added the bit about the Aetheryte ticket, because that felt like a longer message than it usually is. PS5 load times, let's go! Barely even had time to take a sip of a drink. That was instant. Okay, so where are we looking? X 13.4, Y 9.2. 13.4, Y 9.2. Oh, are we not in the steps of Thal? I am looking at the steps of Nald. 13.4, 9.2. I can't see the quests in the steps of Nald. Well, oh. Viper, right here. Okay, we'll be back. Ethernet. What's this glow? Oh shit, is this just what the new water looks like? New water and new lighting combining? This is sick. Cool. Okay. Get that Fantasia. Gonna be about right here. In the market! And while we're here, I'll go to the market board and buy the thing that I was going to buy. What shoes is it on my plan? It is the Urban Boots. I'll look at the Urban Boots and the Rebel Boots because they are identical. Let's just see what's cheaper on Diabolos. Urban Boots. Oh my god. Okay. I knew this was going to be expensive. And those are more expensive. Okay. What is the difference? They look identical. Urban Boots. Oh my gill. I feel so poor. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're out of poetics. We have 5 million gil. It's fine. We're fine. We're gaming. Is that the Bottle Fantasy? Yeah, that is the quest. Gaming, gaming, gaming. We're okay. The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Everything is fine. Grants you an opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen upon your next login. Yeah. Why, hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gill? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Yeah. Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Heavens no, this is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nal. Once you receive his dues, bring him straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. Quest accepted. This is a level 1 quest. I'm not gonna take the gill. I won't get... I'm so poor, but I'm not that poor. 2 watching. We got people adding and dropping all day long. Okay. Are there any Discord messages that I've missed? No, there are not. Okay. The quicksands? No, not the quicksands. Over here. Where all the people are. This is taking forever. Maybe it was too good to be true. Mysterious liquid. This elegant glass bottle is generously filled to the top. Though with what, you couldn't say. Ah, thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here. My miracle draft. Okay, guy. Okay. Freya Evenstar, true hero. Just step right in my way. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a file of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. You did your good deed for the day. Thank you, Lambda Delta. Much appreciated. Go see Byrne and see how she's doing. My Coliseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack, and a chiseled muscle body besides. I can't wait to show off in my subligar. I guess that's gladiator gear? We're gonna Google it. We're gonna learn a new word today. Subligar. A subligaculum was a kind of underwear worn by ancient Romans. It could come either in the form of a pair of shorts or in the form of a simple loincloth wrapped around the lower body. Yeah, some gladiator shit. Final Fantasy XI is the first image when you look that up, and 14 is the second image. So, alright. And a chiseled muscle body besides. I can't wait to show off. Oh wait, I already read that. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Now, why couldn't the merchant do this himself? It was about a 20-foot walk. So I guess Fantasia is canon now? I know it's UFB. I saw Lambda Delta and figured, oh, your good deed was JRPG side quest, chasing down dogs. Okay. Well, good. Congratulations for that. Good, you're back. And with my payments, I expect. Leather sack of coin. A heavy bag of gill happily offered for the little bottle of medicine called Fantasia. Chihuahuas are too fucking fast. It's true. Every last gill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what is this? Yeah, Fantasia's canon. Fantasia is canon. You can go from Lalafell to Highlander. A friend of yours? I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little Lalafellan gladiator? Well, yes. Isn't that what your medicine does? Your potion just turned a Lalafell into a Hyur! Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But, surprised it wasn't canon earlier, considering how gay this game is. Well, its canon was debatable, is the thing. You could only get it on the Mog Station. There were no references to it in-game aside from, like, the paid cash shop. So, it was debatably canon. Some people were like, no, it's real. Other people were like, I don't know. A lot of people latched onto it because it's like an easy, interesting, in-universe way to do like trans characters and stuff. But the canonicity of Fantasia within the realm of Eorzea was not certain. But now that we have this quest, it's legit, it's real, and that's really cool. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. This dude seems shady as fuck, but he's actually really cool. Now, my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize another is less certain. Yeah, I always thought it was canon since Trent's friends brought it up. Well, glad it got canonized. Yeah. Very cool that Square decided to canonize Fantasia and give everyone a free bottle of it. Okay. Fantasia. We're not going to use it. We're not going to discard it either. Oh no, it stays at the bottom. Damn. Estrogen in a bottle, just give it away for free. So true. American healthcare could never. You're absolutely right. Ignore my Eureka stuff. I ran out of time on those. Chocobo Saddlebag. Fantasia. Away. Ignore my Eureka stuff. I was doing Eureka before. I don't need Genesis anymore. There's nothing I can buy with 17. Discard. Okay. We got the Fantasia. We got the boots. They did not have fur. It was not the boots with the fur. Viper. Next step. We're getting Viper. Viper. Enter the Viper. Level 80. These level requirements for unlocking new jobs is getting silly. Percentage-wise, you're playing less and less of the leveling as that job. Have I considered being less poor? What did I say that prompted that? I am poor. I only have 5 mil, but, you know, so it goes. Weathered Twin Fangs. Weathered Snakebite Coffer Attire. Item level 515. Soul of the Viper. Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. Enter the Viper. Needing furs, you mentioned now. You were broke earlier. No. They're simply, these boots are not, they're not the boots with the fur. There are no apple-bottom jeans either. There are jeans, there are boots. The jeans are not apple-bottom, and the boots do not have the fur. So it goes. The problems are not related. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. It is tragic, you're right. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. Comes of a viper of all things. My experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? I don't like that quest jingle. I do not enjoy that quest jingle. That's gonna take some getting used to. Who said in Shout Chat? Kaname Buccaneer. Just a PSA, open character config graphics and change the graphics upscaling from FSR to DLSS if you have an NVIDIA card. It makes a difference. He has 2 swords. Imagine if he was angry. Right? Let's see. Is that something I can do on PS5? 2 swords. 2 swords. System config. Graphics. I do not believe this is an option that is available on the PlayStation 5. Because I don't see shit. But it's fine because I'm on PS5, so everything looks fucking awesome. Has a custom graphics. How come sometimes it's like cutting off? Okay. I don't know. The way that it's displaying the chat feels weird. It'll add ellipses or cut it off just barely, and feels like it's cutting it off at different lengths or whatever. Ethernet. Okay, these waterfalls with the new water and the lighting making them look like Ethernet is gonna... It's already throwing me off. You look like Ethernet in the corner of my eyes, and... Weaver's Guild. Oh, we got a lot of Zidane fans.
Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges.
You know, squares are a thing for water effects. It's true. They do. They like making water look nice. Like in... Gee, Bill, how come Mom lets you have 2 swords? No skins. That's the answer. No skins.
Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts?
Poor Weaver. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes.
Likewise, I don't understand why this little fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing.
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here.
Maybe you should have a Spanish accent there, or a Mexican accent. But I can't do one of those accents without feeling like I'm being racist. Because I am not Spanish, and I am not Mexican. I am a soulful white boy. 3 watching? Whoa, that's almost a new record. It's not. My record was 5 when I was streaming Persona 5 dancing. Tyrol, that's where I'm going. Spanish accent is to put a TH whenever there's a soft C. Okay, I mean, true. Barcelona becomes Barcelona? Yeah. That's just kind of like a lisp thing, though. Sounds like a lisp anyway. I know that is how, it's what, like the Catalan accent or something? Something like that. I'm not certain.
You've been there, I reckon? Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known.
No, I haven't been to Tyrol. I'm going to Tyrol soon. But I'm a blue mage, so I know all about I know all about the Wallaki. I wonder if we're gonna see the Wallaki in this expansion.
Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here.
See, it's this shit is why I think Viper makes the most sense for Auskir as his canon job. Like, this is what he does. It's literally what he was raised to do. It's all the Vera men are that's literally why they exist. It's to hunt monsters that endanger the village and to sire children. That's the sole reasons for their existence in that culture.
Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Like, it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all.
And also, even just beyond being a male Vieira, being hunters is their whole thing, the way that I play, or the way that I envision Auskir, is very much a foil to Xenos. You know, Xenos is a foil to the player more even than the Warrior of Light, but I lean into that with my characterization of Auskir because I think it's interesting and all that, and I will read that in a moment. And so Auskir loves to fight big, difficult challenges, and it made the confrontation at the end of Endwalker really, like, you know, I said the one option, the you may be right or whatever, when Xenos is like, you just like to fight big fuck off stuff like I do. I'm like, God damn, he's got me. You got me. I do like to fight big fuck off stuff. I'm a gamer. It's fun. But yeah. So what did you have to say? I will always give 14 credit to how it made like half the societies miserable. Lamau. Yeah. Yeah, living anywhere in this world would suck so much shit. It looks like a cool, fun fantasy world with all these, you know, cool, fun stuff going on and adventure and all that. But the truth is, no matter where you live here, your life sucks ass. There is not a single society in Eorzea or Aldenarder, any of the continents. It seems like there is nowhere that you could live and just have a normal, happy life. They all suck in some way. And I think that's hilarious. And cool and interesting.
Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been... Oh, wait, I already said that.
Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Ah, I see what's going on here. His payment is murder.
'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business.
Sounds a lot like the Warrior of Light to me. Lalafell just unlocked some savage raids. It appears the Weavers Guild doesn't have any fiends, or doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Top answer is definitely more Auskir.
That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead?
Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In guild, preferably.
Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding.
But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts?
Of course, we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums.
So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is of a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since.
Scaly? On heads? All right, you got yourself a deal.
Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Yeah, I think so.
The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you.
The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. Okay. To Camp Drybone we go. A lot of people want Viper. Oops. Camp Drybone. Yeah, there we are. PS5 load times. And by that I mean, there aren't any. I'm in a zone where I could do it. Yeah! Mountain Zoo! Oh! Flying feels so much better now. They just changed the animation slightly, but like the pitch, slight pitch when you're turning. Let's fucking go. To watching, welcome. I love that. It's so cool. Gaming. Keshqua.
So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt?
Yeah.
What's that look for? Let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty.
Like D&D Rangers. Makes me look short. Oh, I believe it's the three-headed dragon from the Crystal Tower raids.
Went after traders carrying Taylor's materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that.
Oh, that was a cool draw animation. Askia thinks so too.
Yep, that's a biggin'. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a Viper does best.
Well, I just realized he is a Highlander who has eyebrows. Askia is shocked at the eyebrows. Yeah, so that seems like a void scent more than a creature from this realm, the way that it just died.
That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy, I see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral?
No? No.
Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they've got no right to having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. It's more or less what the name means.
This is a little homoerotic. A little bit. Two guys killing monsters together. A little bit gay.
Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers.
3 people watching, welcome. That was... Okay, maybe I'm not all in on the graphics update for Askia. I didn't notice any differences before, but that was a silly expression.
You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper.
Dude, I saved the fucking universe. I could be a Viper.
If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say?
Okie dokie.
Ha! Oh, I think to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head back to Old Dawn and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer.
Yes.
Kills multiple gods, right? Like, I think you might be able to kill this monster.
Dude, I've lost track of how many gods I have killed. Yeah. Yeah. What a silly guy. Keshqua, he's not from here, he's never heard of me, he doesn't know I'm the Warrior of Light, so you know how it is. Cool. What is she fighting? Nothing, I guess. Weaver's Guild.
I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived?
Yeah!
A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you, just see if I don't. First order of business. Let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, then let me get a good look at you while you're at it.
I can't see the cool animations because everyone's in the fucking way. Okay, I can fuck with the quest complete sound effects. It's just the quest start jingle. I don't like it. I don't want to wear that gear because I have better gear. Chocobo saddlebag. What can I throw away? I don't need this potpourri. I don't need it. Useless to me. Put that away. Alright. Inventory. What am I doing? Armory check. Yeah, cool. Weathered Twin Fang. Five watching, cool. Wait, I want to see that whole comment. Phone, show me the chat.
Let me get a good look at you while you change.
My Viper thinks you got what it takes, buddy, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're pretty funny, you know that? Viper Sight. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos begin with their either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo runes. The glow of Viper... Whoa, 5 viewers! I'm famous! I know, right? It's, this is my, my peak. It's the same number that I reached way back in the day when I streamed, Persona 5 Dancing Star Night. Yeah, this is, the max number of viewers I've ever had is 5 concurrent. You know? It's just, I'm really cool. So I'm getting so famous. The glow of Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar icons to indicate the next step in a combo. Follow these indicators to ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. Thank you, Job Gauge. Let's move you to a place consistent with where all the other jobs keep their shit. We'll be right here. And then Serpent Offerings Gauge. Looks like it should go right here. Alright. But I don't have that one yet, so I don't know. Okay. The new lighting makes my muscles stand out. Well, now we're at 4. That's fine. We hit 5. That's what matters. Okay. I'm gonna totally clear this hotbar. Well, I'm gonna put stuff that I kind of remember where I keep it, where it goes. What even? Auto attack? No, I don't need that on my hotbar. Return? No. Sprint? No. What is that? Teleport? No. True North? No. Slither? Probably. Faint. I think I have faint right there. Bloodbath. Goes here? No. Did not mean to hit it. Second wind goes here. Twin blood. I don't know what any of these skills are. So, the way that I set up my oh yeah, arm's length. The way that I set up my hotbars is I delete everything. I delete everything and build them from the start, looking and reading combo actions. Okay. But I've got a couple of things that I need to do. Like I need to grab where is Limit Break and Mount Roulette. And then I need to put on gear. Ba-boom. Oh. I didn't fuck up Dragoon, did I? Oh, I fucked up Dragoon. Shit. Shit. Oh, no. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Gear set 10. Dragoon. We're good. Okay. So, how do I make a new gear set? It's only been 2 years since I had to do this last. Okay. Put on my Twin Fangs. Put on my ninja gear. That's still glammed to ninja. I didn't put on any more clothes than I had on a second ago. And then... not update gear set. Aha! Create new gear set. Reassign, move up. Move up. Moving on up. Moving on up. We're gonna put it right under Reaper. Cool. And we are going to set to hotbar. We're going to put it over here. And we're going to trade places with Slamurai. And I'm going to trade places even more with Reaper, because I like Viper enough. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know for certain, but I like the look of Viper enough to where I want to have it on even over here. Okay. Did the update give me more glamour plates? It did not! Cool. So this plate is gonna get completely repurposed. I was gonna use this for my crafter glam, but I'm gonna have to totally get rid of this plate and attach it to Viper. So that was plate 10. Yep, link gear set. And we are gonna go to an inn. Or no. We're just gonna go to my barracks. PTA mom outfit, just wear what? Why did it go to ellipses? Just wear that? Is this meant what you meant by his PTA mom outfit? Mom jeans and a button-up shirt? No, I'm gonna get way sluttier with it. Skinny jeans and button down. It's a serve. It's a pretty good one, but I'm gonna get sluttier with it. I'm gonna get like cyberpunk slutty. That's my plan. Oh yeah, that's where I'm going. The aft castle. He's the hottest mom at the bake off, I'm guessing. God, this PS5 UI for chat is kind of fucked up. Bake sale. Okay. Having to check chat on my phone because it keeps cutting off every message before the end, no matter how long it is. You'll hold me to that? The slutty cyberpunk look? Well, I've already planned out the glam. I planned it out while my brain was melting, waiting for the expansion to come out. So, let's put in the urban boots. And, okay. First, the head. For watching, welcome. The head. My plan. Oh no, I bought the wrong tactical half mask. Why did I buy the... Okay, I can dye it. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. I just need to get a red dye. It's also one channel. We're good. I just need to get a red dye. I'm gonna show off the shirt last, because it's kind of what makes it slutty. Okay. Computer. What was my plan? I had the model B1 tactical half mask. It's fine. We're dealing with B2. That's fine. That for the shirt. Ah, my shirt will have 2 dye channels. The glam better be good or you're leaving. It's gonna be good. Check it out. This is how you know it's gonna be good. Because the gloves that I'm using, false nails. Now I don't have the dye that I'm gonna use, but it's gonna be black dye. So, come on, move. He's gonna have black nail polish. Okay? Black nail polish. I'm making my sleep schedule even worse for this glam. Think about your health for once. I'm always thinking about your health. C2 tactical bottoms. Where are they? C2 tactical bottoms. There we go. And what does dying this one look like? What's that gonna do? Okay, it's gonna change the tabs. Good, because I want to change the tabs. And last, not last, because I still have to put the shirt on. Kitty's got claws. Not a kitty, but a bunny. But yeah. I do have claws. Where are the urban boots that I just bought? Tactical bottom! Yeah! You're right. Tactical bottom, urban boots. 2 dye channels! Whoa! What are these? Oh. Well, I don't need to change that. Dye channel 1 is that. But dye channel 2 is the souls. It's fine. And the chest piece. Tactical bottom was my nickname in high school. I don't have a retort to that. That's my slutty shirt. With his pecs. Oh, they look bigger from the front. It's unbuttoned. Yeah. I didn't know how it was gonna look all put together. I just had it. It was a theoretical. He needs something on the wrists. And I need dyes. What will I do? Yeah, that is Clive's drip. that is the Clive shirt. I promised Gabby that I would use it for a slutty glam months ago. It's acceptable slutty. I told you it was gonna be kind of slutty. What earrings should I use? I want to use ones that we can see. Ones that'll work. The Shire Philosopher's earring, maybe. Yes. Those. You were just thinking earrings! Yeah, you know, you gotta have them. I read your mind. You can't see him too much, but there's there. It's a little squiggle on his ear right there. That'll do. That'll do. This chest piece does show the neck piece. So what will we have for a necklace? No. Maybe Emperor's New. We'll have to figure something out for necklace. Wrists. Yeah, this is where we need something. We need something on those wrists. There's too much bear on his lower arms. Is that only on one side? Okay, yeah, it's only on one side, so we're not gonna use it. I need something that goes on both sides. No. Maybe. I will in a second. I haven't really had to think about wrist gear so much. Like ever. So I don't really have any good ones in here. That one looks alright. I'll have to find something. Rings. We're gonna get Rings. I don't usually have to do ring glam. So again, I don't have very much. So that must be on the other side. Okay. Okay, yeah. Needs fingerless gloves. Unfortunately, if I had fingerless gloves, I wouldn't be able to use these nails. We need to go accessory shopping. Yeah, we do. You're 100% right. We need to go accessory shopping. But yeah, my original, what I wanted for the gloves, I found 2 separate glove pieces that would have worked perfectly for this glam. They had black nail polish and shit, and they had like goth fucking rings and shit, and fingerless gloves, but both of them were Mog Station only, and they were both part of bigger sets. So for either one, I would be spending $18 just to get some gloves on my character. Not worth it. Unfortunate. Left ring. What can we get on the left ring? Can I put the same ring? I kind of like that one. It won't show till I level 90 gear. But yeah, let's go with those. On Hod, Crab de la Crab. So true. So fucking true. I have had Crab de la Crab as my minion ever since I got it. Okay. So zoomed out, I mean, you can you can't really see the earring. You can see it if you get up close, but from far away, not really. But that's fine. Not a big deal. We'll save this for now. Differing jobs, what? He can't wear the slaying ring because he doesn't slay. He aims. Fuck. How does the Crypt Lurker ring look? That'll do. We'll deal with that. Oh, shit, and he can't wear that because he's not a caster. Fuck a duck. Give him the other... I'll just have 2 of those rings then. We need to go accessory shopping. This motherfucker needs to accessorize. I need to buy some dyes. What dyes do I want? Yeah, that is what the huge X meant. You're right. Okay, it was set 10. Okay, what dyes do I need? I know we need a red dye for this. Ugh. Show the fucking gear. Okay, I need to reflect this gear first. Unable to fully apply. I know, it's because of the earring. Because I have a level 1 earring on right now. So actually, for now, I am going to put a level 1 glam on this earring. We'll just go with none. Okay. So, dye. What dyes do we need? So, question number 1 do we color match the face mask to the shirt? Not ruby. Blood red works. Or Dalamid red. Blood red. Blood red is what we're going. Okay. I'm gonna start writing up the dyes that I need to go buy. We need 1 pot of blood red. We're probably gonna need to buy a lot of blood red. And let's use this new handy feature to see what it looks like. Oh, gross. I hate the way that looks with the blood red dye. So we're probably going to leave channel 1 on the shirt undyed. Going bankrupt? Dye's not that expensive. Dye is pretty cheap. Yeah. Ugh, yeah. I don't like the way that dyes. So we're gonna leave channel 1 undyed. But what is channel 2? Oh, 3 watching. What is? Okay, channel 2 is the cape. The cloak, which I think black and red is just what we're doing. So we might just leave Clive's stuff completely undyed. Oh, no, I like that better. We're gonna get a soot black. I don't see the vision of pastel pink and blue. Not for this glam. Not for this glam, I don't. I think I have soot black in a retainer, so I won't need to buy that. I need another one for the nails, because I know the nails are going to be soot black. Most expensive accessories, so we're gonna go broke. Well, accessories in this game are not usually priced by how good they look. They're priced by how strong they are. So we'll probably be able to find some cheap accessories that are really good. Pants. So we got little tabs by the ass. Okay, well, it'll be easier to see, actually, if we don't have the rest of the gear, because, well, actually, we need the rest of the gear because I need it to color match. The boots cover up the tabs on the bottom of the pants, but there are still tabs right there. Oh, yeah, back pocket. Perfect. Now I can see both. Is blood red going to work for this? No. Easy access. You're right. Okay, rust red, maybe. Download is a little too bright. Oh, the Roland berry looks good. It's a little purple, though. I think wine red is what we're going to go with for the pants. Wine red ×1. Okay. And the boots. Since we have 2 channels, what are we doing for the boots? First thought is soot black. No, that's going to make them even lighter. I want them to be darker black. Jet black? Okay. The jet black might... Well, it doesn't even actually look that much better. Gunmetal black? No. Well, a little shiny. No. Okay, we're gonna leave channel 1 undyed. Doesn't look perfect, but it'll do. Channel 2. Darker Than Black Season 1 was pretty good, agree. You know, I've only seen Season 2 of that show. I've never seen Season 1 of Darker Than Black. Fuck it, let's just get Wine Red for Channel 2 on the boots. Just cause we can. Okay. I have my dies planned. So I skipped Season 1 because I was, Season 2 was just airing on the Funimation channel. So I just caught it in real time. That's literally it. That's literally it. So, okay. To the market board. It's by the Etherhead Plaza. Okay, so I don't need this window on my computer open anymore. I have a couple other glam things that I need to take care of, but that is not pressing. I don't want to run a level 80 dungeon a bunch of times to get one accessory for one job that I'm not even going to be playing for a while. Okay. And I'm not talking about this job. There's another job where there's a specific bracelet that I want to get. But I need to run a level 80 dungeon a bunch of times to get it. Okay. Summoning Bell. Samika, do you have skill? No. How is selling that potion of harmony going? When did they get so dirt cheap? What the fuck? Okay. Lost to capitalism. I did. I bought those by accident, which is the only reason they're selling on the market board. Withdraw items. There we go. Do you have... Okay. We have a bunch of dye here. Soot black. We need 2. Right? Yeah. We need 2. Element red, rust red. So we don't have any wine red. And we don't have any blood red. I have to buy those. Okay. Or Toranaga, do you have... Okay, you don't have any dice. But you did have accessories, actually. Let me look at those. Rings. You have a bunch of rings. Earrings. Do you have any cyberpunk kind of earrings? Charlian Philosopher's. What do those look like? They are currently glammed. Cool. This is all glammed. So I'm not going to be able to check how it actually looks. Awesome. Ah, this shit is all glammed. Fuck. This is what I get for not having a neat and tidy inventory from the time that I started this fucking game 4 years ago. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Blood red die. Five pots. And wine red die. Two pots? Yes, two pots. I couldn't have yesterday or the day before because it was down for maintenance. And also, my retainers are such a shit show that I do not want to deal with them. Okay. Die job. I'm gonna deal with the accessories off stream, I think, because it's mostly just gonna be me looking through a website and while the game just idles. $10. Okay. This one was gonna be blood red. We weren't gonna dye the shirt at all. The nails dyed black. Good ASMR to sleep to. Pants. Shit. Did we skip pants? No, wait, pants are the tabs. Pants are the tabs. That's fine. They were going to be wine red. And the boots were going to be wine red? No. Channel 2 was going to be wine red. Why did I buy... Oh, wait, yeah. It was, channel 2 of this shirt was going to be soot black. There, yes! There we go. Oh, and this lighting. Oh no, I picked the wrong color. I need more wine red. Fuck. I thought the blood red was too good to be true. It doesn't match at all in this actual lighting. Okay, whatever. Everything else is good. Slutty nails, slutty shirt. Okay. Yeah, I need to go buy more wine red dye. I bought this blood red for nothing, and I kind of hate the way it looks, so instead of storing it, I'm just gonna trash it. It didn't cost very much. Okay. I think it's funny how I've been playing this new expansion for almost 2 hours, and I have done no story content. I've mostly been working on glam for a new job. Okay. Etherite Plaza. And I need to go unlock Pictomancer too. But before I do that, I kind of want to do some Allied Society dailies with Viper. I need to set up the hotbar. Wine red. Yeah, you're right. This is the accurate 14-player experience. These are more expensive, but it's not a stack of 25. Do we have stacks of 5? Yeah. Stack of 2. There we go. Hell yeah. A lot of running back and forth. gaming. Glamour plates, number 10. Change the dye on that mask. Wine red, reflect, save, apply. What? Okay. It was just the lighting. Looked kind of weird. It's not perfect. Yeah, it's not perfect. But it'll do. It'll do! Okay. This is what we've got for now. For Viper. Alright. Now that the fashion show is over, are you ready to experience someone setting up hot bars? I'm gonna go somewhere with good music to do this part. Let's go to the place with my favorite music in the whole game. Oh no! I spilled a droplet of water on myself. I want to stand somewhere cool while I do this. Good night, FB. Hot bars! Pure gameplay! This is MMO gaming. God, I love this song so much. And I love this spot with all these flowers. Oh, beautiful. Two watching. Okay. Hot bars time! Okay. Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs? Okay, what does Steel Fangs do? Delivers an attack with a potency of 200. Delivers an attack with a potency of 140. But does a debuff that lets you deal more damage. So these are our combo starters. Steel Fangs is more common, so I'll put it there. These combos are gonna be weird. I guess I'll put Dread Fangs right there. For now, these are probably gonna move. Ranged attack goes there. Oh wait, I need to check and make sure that I've got everything in the right place. Consistency across jobs. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Steel Maw. Delivers attack with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. That is a AoE. It goes right there. Dread Maw. Okay. Slither. There's our gap closer. It goes right there. Serpent's Tail. Changes to Death Rattle or Last Lash when requirements for execution are met. I don't know what that means. Let's put it there for now. Dreadwinder. Lives in attack with potency of 450. Afflicts target with noxious gash. That... Dread. Okay. We have found a Pit of Dread. What is Pit of Dread? Okay, so these are AoE and single target versions of the same thing. Oh, that's an OGCD. Okay. That is an OGCD. If they're the same thing, did not mean to do that. So it probably goes right there. I'll do that. And they have 2 charges. Okay. Hunter's Coil. Melee attack with a potency of 500, 550 when executing target's flank. It's a flank positional. Grants Hunter's Instinct, increases damage by 10%, duration 40 seconds. And grants Hunter's Venom, increases potency of Twin Fang Bite by 50. So it's a GCD that buffs me and makes Twin Fang Bite stronger. Unsuccessfully landing this action, Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Bite. Twin Fang. Twin Fang Bite or Twin Fang Thresh when requirements for execution are met. What are... Oh my god! That's so many unassignable actions! What the fuck is this job? Okay. Maybe this goes here. Flank positional. Buff myself. Can only be executed after landing Redwinder or Swift Skin Coil. Redwinder, Swift Skin Coil. Huh? Or Hunter's Coil. Okay. Then Swift Scale makes you go faster. And Venom, which increases Twin Blood Bite. Twin Fang Bite. Twin Blood Bite. And I can use them both immediately after using Redwinder. Or each other. What is this job? I don't know. Hunter's Coil is flank positional, so there. Swift Skin Coil there. Head of Dread. That's Dreadwinder, but AoE. Hunter's Den is Fell Hunter's Venom. Okay. It's for AoE stuff. So those are our versions of those. Twin Fang changes to Thresh or Bite when requirements for execution are met. Okay. And then Twin Blood. And is Blood the AoE? No. They can both be AoE or single target. Twin Fang and Twin Blood. Maybe? What the fuck is this job? I don't understand. Okay. So that gives me free rattling coil. That extends rattling coil to deal damage. What is Serpent's Tail? What is Death Rattle and Last Lash? Death Rattle. This is attack with 1-2-250 after landing one of those 4 skills. Oh, I don't get it. Good Lord, what is this job? I'm gonna get more water. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have water. Back to trying to understand what the fuck is going on. Okay. Serpent's Tail changed to Death Rattle or Last Lash when requirements for execution are met. Death Rattle or Last Lash. Gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. That's Death Rattle. That's Last Lash. So, okay, normally I like to have my AoE. Well, I could... Nothing is stopping me from placing these buttons multiple times, I guess. Death Rattle does sound scarier. Death Rattle is single target. Last Lash is AoE. And so, what is this generation shit? Just me and you. You are correct. What? How romantic. This thing changes to Behind Twin Fang, when requirements for execution are met. What are the requirements for execution? I don't get it. What are the traits? Okay. Death Rattle. After completing a combo, you get Death Rattle. Okay. Or Last Slash. What? Can only be executed after landing Hunter's Den or Swiftskin's Den. Allows the execution of Twin Fang Thrash and Twin Blood Thrash. And so Twin Fang Thrash. Okay, so those are more AoEs. Twin Blood changes to Twin Blood Thrash and Twin Fang. Those are what I have right here. What? What's going on? Okay, Uncoiled Fury. I need to place that somewhere. Serpent's shit. Usually my stuff gainers are right there. Reawaken. This is this. These are the twin blade stuff, and these are the two sword stuff. Okay. Okay. Welcome. You're seeing me scramble with Viper hotbars. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, another one. Welcome to my personal hell. Trying to understand what this job does. Ah, someone left. Okay. Ah, fuck. Reawaken. What is... Okay. Grants 4 stacks of Angwin Tribute. And what does Angwin Tribute do? Is that for these? Okay, yeah, those... The generations cost Angwin Tribute. Okay. So that skill is for this shit. Serpent's Tail changes to first legacy. And what is Serpent's Tail? Okay, Steel Fangs and Steel Maw change to first generation. Steel Fangs, Steel Maw, okay. Second generation. Dread Fang and Dread Maw change to second generation. And that's Dread Fang, okay. Third generation. Coil and Den. Okay, Coil and Den are these ones. And then Swift Skins. So third generation is Hunters and fourth is Swift Skins. Okay. Okay. I think I'm understanding a little bit more. Okay. And the legacies, what is Serpent's Tail? Changes into all of those. And what is Serpent's Tail? Okay, that's Serpent's Tail. Serpent's Tail is the one that turns into Death Rattle. And Death Rattle... Okay. When you finish a combo, that turns into the last one. But so what are the Sting and Bane Strikes? Okay, that's these. Steel Fangs changes into Sting. Red Fangs changes into Sting. Sting changes... Okay! And Strike... Behind. Okay. And then the bites are AoEs. And the Maws are also AoEs. Okay. I'm understanding more. I think I see why I was having trouble with this. With every other job in the game, I have the combos set up on 3 buttons. The triangle, circle, and X on this hotbar. But with Viper, these two skills, Steel Fangs and Dread Fangs, are changing into most of the combo pieces. I don't have 3 buttons. I've got those. So what are the twins? When you land the coils, they turn into the twins. And what are the coils? These are the coils. And they become you can become executable after wait. Redwinder or Swift Synchro. So I can only use this after using Redwinder or the other one of these 2 things. And when you use it, Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Bite, and Twin Blood changes to Twin Blood Bite. And Twin Fang Bite and Twin Blood Bite apply stuff. Okay. This is what I'm gonna go with for now. No. Oh my God. That was exhausting. But I think I'm good. This, oh my God, what the fuck is this job? Alright. I have so many empty slots. I'll leave those empty for now. Whew. Okay. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna go to my estate and I'm going to practice on a target dummy. Whoa. Whew. Lord have mercy on my soul. What the hell? Okay. I'm only level 80, so I'll probably miss my striking dummy, so I'll just go to the neighbor. Okay. Okay, they weren't kidding when they said that you just hit the buttons that light up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting the buttons that light up. And things seem to be going all right. Okay. I'm just hitting the buttons that light up. I have no idea what that gauge means. We're just going. We're schmoovin'. We're playing Simon Says. I hit the wrong shit. Okay, Simon Says. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it seems to work. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, if the last thing I did was in Twin Blade mode, it stays in Twin Blade mode. And do I get an idle pose? Come on, do a weapon pose. Do I not get a weapon pose for Twin Blade, only for 2 sword? Okay. Whatever. We don't care. It's fine. Wonder, can I go into my house? Okay. I can go into my house. And I can exit my house. Okay, good. Cool. Okay. More busy work before I get started doing interesting stuff. Time to unlock Pictomancer. Where do I do that? Pictomancer. And Gridania. Okay. Not where I meant to go. Okay, Gridania. Maybe Picto will be easier to understand than Viper. Because I'm just playing Simon Says as Viper. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, why is the frame rate dropping? 3 watching, welcome! Whoever just joined. I guess I need to go to the other side of Gridania. Where's the donate button? I don't got one! If you want to donate to me, you can, you know where I live. You can come over and give me $5. They're on Old Gridania X8Y10.3. X8 Y10.3. Okay, so the closest is the Conjurer's Guild. And they'll be right outside the Conjurer's Guild, it seems. Yes, there they are. Follow the crowd of people. The joy of Pictomancy. The cheerless hearer is at the end of his tether. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear... forgive my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly! Or, I haven't. Is something amiss? I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. I was just over there. God, did I spend half an hour on Viper hotbars? Surveying. Moogle. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Damn. Cold. Aw, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at magic painting. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. I think the latter. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about pictomancy, truly? Yeah, sure. Hooray! Hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Ahem. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. This sounds like lore. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. And that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm reborn? Ah, that's screenshot worthy. That's pretty good. Ah, that's funny. Ah, you're silly, Kupo. Yeah. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out of the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers for my flurry of professional questions. See ya. Where? I'm going the wrong way. Over here. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table. Kupo. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I can either say I'm Ace Halbert, or my name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. I'm Ace Halbert. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Ace Halbert. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm an adventurer through and through. Defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. I am an adventurer. Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You've the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? I'm a master of the arts, above average perhaps. My stick figure drawings are second to none. That is canon. Auscutor, according to the lore that I have come up with for the man, sucks at any creative pursuit. He cannot create, only destroy. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful, as is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that Pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Fluffiness and fun. Irresistible cuteness. Furry little shites. Fluffiness and fun. Auscutor likes Moogles. Ah, yes. From the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms, I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind, wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do? Help them without question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem, or ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort. He helps them without question. That's who he is. He's a helpful guy. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? Uh-huh. Oh dear. That's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. The willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached, a bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways and I have not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again to reconcile, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Okay. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Yeah. Whoa, it's the guy! What guy? Moo? What? Moog? Oh, he's a Moogle! That's Kupopo! So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Moogle! Yes, he is a Moogle. Moog Elden Ring! True! True fact. That is Moog Elden Ring right there. That is the Lord of Blood himself. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Soul of the Pictomancer. Upon the surface of this multi-aspected crystal are carved the myriad deeds of Pictomancers from eras past. And stuff, and a brush, and cool. Well, technically, Moogle is his species, and this one's name is Kupopo. Alright. Let's equip that weathered round brush. I am once again in the nude. Canvases and palette gauge unlocked. Moogle is his government name. His name is Kupopo Moogle. of Clan Moogle, House Moogle, is just one of these very fast. You might be right about that one. It's so fast you can be in multiple universes at once. Every Moogle you ever meet throughout the Final Fantasy series, it's Moogle. It's the same guy. Pictomancer eschews the stab for a brush, painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed, allowing the execution of hammer stamp. Landscape motifs, peak gaming, true. Becoming an artist. Become artists to kill your enemies. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. Palette gauge. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain ether hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with ether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute subtractive palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your ether hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. Okay. I'm sure I'll learn what all of that means when I start looking at the hotbars. Canvases. Let's put y'all all right here in the customary horizontal hotbar zone. Palette gauge can go in the customary little hotbar zone. Alright. And now let's just make sure that the enemy taskbar does not overlap there. Okay, perfect. I have a paintbrush and a palette. Ready to paint. Ah, Blue Mage gear. Okay, new gear set. Pictomancer. Move set up. You're going above Blue Mage, but below everything else. Viper, why are you giving me the exclamation point? Hotbars. Not too much stuff on the Pictomancer hotbar, but we're gonna delete most of it anyway. I don't remember how I keep my mage hotbars set up, but I need to make a hotbar for this. Picto will I think I could see it replacing Dancer here. No. Let's replace Astro. So I'm not super interested in playing Astro. Picto could be neat. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll keep Ninja here. And Samurai can go with these ones. Okay. Samurai. Boom. Astro, boom. Scholar Boom, Monk, and Black Mage can be right here because I don't like them. Okay. Now, how do I have a caster's hotbar set up? Ah! Ah! Okay. Real quick, taking a photo so I know where all my shit goes when I play a caster. Back to pickup. Okay. Lucid dreaming goes right. Well, first, I'm gonna get rid of everything that is not a basic or a roll action. Okay. Do they really only have 4 roll actions? Lucid Dreaming goes here. Swift Cast goes here. Oops. Sure Cast goes here. And Addle goes here. And now I need Limit Break goes here, Mount Roulette goes here. Okay. I need to assign Pictomancer to a gland. Justin, are you here? Still? Have I shown you my Blue Morpho glam? Look. I'm the Blue Morpho. I don't have the hat because I can't wear hats as a Vieira, but I have the mask and I have the trench coat and everything, and an umbrella as my weapon, but yeah, I'm the Blue Morpho! Hell yeah, brother, yeah. Anyway. What do I look like if I unglam all this stuff? I look like that. Let's just dispel it for now. So what do I want to do for the Pictoglam? There are 22 jobs in the game, though. Pictomancer. Okay. What to do for glams? Well, the inn is right here, so I don't need to go somewhere else. I can just go right into the inn. They need to give us more glamour plates if we're gonna have 22 jobs. I need to share with, well, I guess what I have to do is just share my, Oh, you know, nothing here is specific to, range DPS, so I can use my Bard gear for my... Oh, it's perfect! Bard and Picto use the same glam? Yeah, because they're both artists. Awesome. Yeah, problem solved. link glamour plate to the same one I use for Bard. Wonderful. Ah, the mail has arrived. I'm gonna go check that really quick. It's junk. All right. Now, it's hotbar time. Do I want to do it here, or do I want to go back to Ultima Thule? I'm going to go back to Ultima Thule. For the good music. All right. Let's hope that I understand this a bit more than I understood Viper. Because Viper was just confusing. Okie dokie. Not adventure plate. Actions and traits. Let's read the traits first, because that usually makes things a little bit easier to understand. Why are there 4 enhanced pictomancy traits? 5 enhanced pictomancy traits. What the fuck does that do? Okay, whatever. Increases potencies. Allows the pallet gauge to work. Increases potencies. Okay, maybe I do need to read the skills first, because none of that is making any sense to me. Okay, basic actions used in combat. Okay, that's a barrier that will turn into this at level 88. Okay. That can go right here. This is our basic attack. Right there. Smudge. Movement. Goes right there. Fire 2 in red. Okay. AoE. Creature motif. It's a creature motif. Action changes when placed on the hotbar in the order of palm motif and wing motif in a succession. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. Creature motif. Weapon motif. Landscape motif. We'll put those there. Or what about putting them over here? Yeah, we'll put those right there. Yo. I'm just doing hot bars. Hey. Hey. Yeah, this is YouTube. Okay, I wonder why those don't just do the transform. Because that feels like button bloat, having all of those. I guess I'll just put them right here. No, I'll swap. I'll do what I was doing before with those. And put those right there. Okay. What is Mog of the Ages? How is that different from Living Muse? What? Future motif. Okay. Muse, not motif. Okay, okay, I understand. Mog of the Ages, hammer stamp. This feels like so many buttons to do so little. Just put those right there for now. Mog of the Ages, hammer stamp. I'll put those right there, I guess. I don't know. Subtractive talent. Okay, it grants you stuff. Holy in White. Comet in Black. Huh? Okay. I'm thinking maybe I should have one side be all of the painting and the other side be all of the colors. What's that again? Hammer stamp. Okay. Mog of the Ages, hammer stamp. Okay, I can just have those right there. And okay, I'm gonna commit. These new jobs are making me do weird stuff with my hotbars. They both function in ways that no other job really functions in. They're totally unique. And it's cool, but it's making me go crazy. Okay, this is what we'll do for now. And just like Viper, it's got a bunch of shit that transforms into other shit. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. I will learn this class when I level it. It's strange. Weird class. Hello, whoever just joined. Guess that's what we'll do. But actually, no. That's what we'll do. Okay. This is the Pictomancer bar. This is what will be here. It'll be fine. We'll just have to figure it out when I decide to level it, which is not now. Why could glamours not be restored? Oh, the same as earring. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to do portraits. I need to do portraits before I do the Allied Society dailies. I'll do portraits, and then I'll do Allied Society dailies, and then I'll get started on MSQ. The whole reason I was excited in the first place, MSQ, and I have not touched it yet. Viper, give me the glam back. All right. Portrait time. One for Viper and one for Picto. All right, Viper. Let's build you a portrait. What do we want the background to be? Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, I'm going through presets. That was not my intent. What kind of background should Viper have? Pee pee poo poo? What's pee pee poo poo about this? Void? Okay. I need a pose. Yo mama! Mods, get this person. Get this woman. Get this woman out of here. Kill her ass. Don't really, mods. Don't really kill her. can I have a combat one? I think Viper having a combat thing would be cool. Battle stance. Ooh. Victory. Oh, that was cool. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah! I like it. So what background for this? That's cool. A little much. Little much. Yeah, I kind of like that one there. I don't think I'll have an accent. All right, Viper, done. One watching. What pose for Pictomancer? Hard to go wrong with the battle stance and victory. What do they look like? 2, welcome. That's elaborate. What's victory look like? Painting. Okay. I kind of like the... No. 3 watching, welcome! Kind of like that. Two watching, someone left. Rewatching, someone's back! I'm not talking to anyone on a separate chat. I'm talking mostly to myself. Yeah, let's go with that pose. What background will Picto have? I think I want to do the comic ones. It's a little much. Vellum, sure. Why not? Sure. We'll go with that for now, for Picto. Okay. Alright. Now that all of that is out of the way, we can start doing daily quests. And once daily quests are done, we can do job quests. And once job quests are done, we can do actually interesting, cool stuff. I don't care. You love The Sims and get to make all your little OCs. Sure. What do you have to say, confident cliff climber? Ah, severely delayed. What were you talking about The Sims in reference to? Oh, watching me dye clothes. Yeah, that was like an hour ago. Oh, I didn't even need to talk to that person because I can fly. Green Asta Mudgara. Ah, I see. So it was just like, welcome to whoever number 4 is. So it was just, you joined where she left off. I see. I understand. These things happen from time to time. Whoa, is that a quest called Do It for the Vine? Holy shit. Thank you, Koji Fox. What about Big Weld? Oh. Is it that I am Big Weld? Or I'm riding Big Weld? Oh yeah, Big Weld is in this, and they are my mount. New WoW expansion looks cool. What about this screams WoW to you? Is it the boring dailies? Because that's very WoW. And one more for these guys, but I've got like a few more societies that I need to do dailies for. Talking about actual crossover shit though, this is Rathalos from Monster Hunter. Like straight up. Oh, time to fight. Oh shit. I didn't step out of the bed. Whoops, I used the wrong thing, but it's fine because it works single target, which is what I'm doing. Alright. I still don't know how to play this job. Whoops, I fucked it up. Turning in quests sure is exciting gameplay. I can teleport closer. Yay! thrilling gameplay. I don't know how to play this job at all. Literally just Simon Says. I press the buttons that glow when they appear, and that's it. Oops. Skip. Have to help these hippos. Skip. Thrilling gameplay. Rods at Han Gaming. Society quest complete! Reputation up. Is there anything new in the shop? Just materia and a triple triad card I don't have, so may as well. Even though I hate triple triad. Three people watching, welcome. You're watching this thrilling Society Quest gameplay as I do old dailies. Gotta feed the hippos. Two watching. Someone left because of the thrilling gameplay. So exciting. I gotta feed the hungry hippo. You like my what? Flying thing? It looks like a bug. It was a chair. The Omega. Yeah. I will show you in a second. Mount guide. It's in favorites. Where is it? Model O. Omega. It can walk around and it can fly. And it's a super weapon, but it is kind of like a beetle. But also, it can run around, and when it runs around, I sit on top of it like this. Handing in quests, thrilling gameplay. All right. Cool. And guess what? We got more quests. Going to Okzundu. What is my reputation with the Vanu Vanu? I need to do 2 quests for them. What is this one? Ah, I'm realizing that I will not be able to figure out what I have to do for all of these until I accept it, so I'll just accept the first 2. Thrilling gameplay. I'm by a campfire, it's like Dark Souls, I'm turning in quests! It's just like Dark Souls! It's so true. It's unacceptable, baby. Right? Some Dark Souls bullshit. Endymion Nest Gaming. Where? Oh, there. Oh, lordy. I love this game, but sometimes you gotta do some busy work, and it kinda sucks. All right. What about the other one? Gather Vundu larder pots. Where? Oh my god. Oh, this zone. Why is it so big? Why are the only aetherites all the way on the left? Excuse me. Fly in a straight line gaming. Straight line flying gaming.
Oh my god, straight like flying gaming.
Vundu larder pot gaming.
I'm a bad roommate, I'm gonna be real. I have not tuned into this because I was watching the presidential debate that I missed last night.
That's totally reasonable.
What is the story? What is the quick summary of what is the premise of this expansion storyline?
Okay. So, there is a continent to the far west that there's been minimal communication between that and the continent that you're from. Not much, but a little bit. Your people call it the New World. And you made a friend in the previous expansion. His name is Aaronville, and he's like, hey, I've got this friend who needs a favor. can you help me out? And you're like, okay, what's up? And you meet the friend, and she's like, what's up? I'm from Tyrol. That's what y'all call the New World. I am one of 4 people vying for the throne, and I would love for you to be my champion because I've heard how cool you are.
Wait a second. Is your mount the rhino and plushies from Fall Guys?
Yes. There was a Fall Guys crossover event, and I got a mount.
That's sick. I can't think of it for long, so I gotta get back to this.
Back to the mines.
Good luck, Chris. Good luck, Racist Chat.
Thank you. Oh, teleportation gaming, let's go! Okzundu Gaming. Okay. Turn in quests. Don't do any more dailies, but do this quest. I just want... Hello, welcome, whoever just joined. I just want to raise my rep with these guys, and then I'll probably not come back for a while. What's up? We're doing some flying in a straight line gaming, because we have to be at the fucking Sea of Clouds. And the aetheryte locations in this zone are total ass. I have not touched MSQ yet. Alright, almost to the quest location. I understand now why people hate the fucking Zundu quests. Oh, also... this is the Viper Glam. I need to accessorize. I need better rings and some wrist and the like a necklace or something. But this is what we're working with for now. I am doing the Vanu Vanu quests. Mostly right now because it was bugging me that the Vath were at 3 and the Vanu Vanu were at 2. So I'm just going to bring the Vanu Vanu to 3. Pants not slutty enough. I thought the pants were plenty slutty. Well, the pants aren't so slutty as much as they're kind of goth, right? And he's like kind of like slutty goth kind of deal with this glam. I don't know how I could get sluttier pants than this that still fit the glam, but I do have the black painted nails, so that's what we're working with here. Come on, show your fucking hand. Good enough. Close enough. Let me look at YouTube so I can see that full message. The goth pointed nails from Golden Saucer? Maybe. I do kind of like these more. One, because I don't have to spend like 30,000 MGP on them. But, I don't know if the claws would quite work. Maybe they would stand out a little more. I don't know. I don't know. I think mostly just what this needs is, like, if I could have those gloves, either one of the like gloves from the Mog Station that I found when looking for stuff for this glam would work really well, but they both are part of a set, and both sets cost $18 each. So, not gonna do that. Oh, Vanu Gaming. Alright, quest pretty much complete. Come on. Yay! Society quest complete! Reputation up! When the gettings gundu. Cool! Everything in Realm of Warden is at 1, everything in Heavensward's at 3. Stormblood are both about halfway through 4. Shadowbringers is maxed, and Endwalker is on its own. And now, just for XP, it'll be time to do Pixies. To the first! And once I'm done with these fucking quests, I can actually start doing... I I don't have any. I don't have any of the non-combat societies. I only have combat societies. Because need I remind you, I don't think I'd be able to do anything for those guys. Cool. 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 Alright. Doing okay on poetics. Still don't have enough to, excuse me, to buy a Viper weapon. Which sucks. But whatever. What am I doing? That one there, that one there. Where's the third one? Oh. It's right there. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Where is the other overgrown leaf man? There he is. You know, I did the pixies back when I was leveling Reaper and Sage. That was the whole reason why I started the pixies, to make those leveling those classes go faster. And that's kind of why I started the Arca Sidara, so that leveling Viper and Picto would be faster. I have no idea how this job works. I just hit the shiny buttons when they light up. Not because I wanted the hippo cart. I didn't really know about the hippo cart until after I started the quest. I didn't even know that they were called the Hippo Riders until I started the quest and learned that they were the Hippo Riders. Snailing Gaming. I hate that my PS5 controller has fucking drift already. That is cool. I like whenever mounts have mount actions that you can do. Like with the Anniversary Phoenix, how it can just explode. That's cool. And all the Magitech walkers have their attacks from prey. Thank you for the poetics. Thank you for the poetics. Thank you for the poetics. Job quest time. Welcome, whoever just joined. Weaver's Guild, that's right. Hello, Keshqua. Thanks the Viper. Keshqua wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper.
Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Huh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put the new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks here will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us.
I don't like the new quest jingle at all. The turn-in jingle is okay, but the quest accepted jingle is kind of shit. Lumptia? That's a good name.
I see you're after deadly predators. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species, those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them end up meeting a sticky end.
Well, alright.
You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tural Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin.
Brung is a word. It's usually a dialect thing. Oh, wait. Probably I could just... Yeah, I bet the Ethernet will take me right there. Yeah. Cool. Come on.
These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. I did get the Mountain Zoo. I'll show you in a second. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tural Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready.
You've learned all Viper actions and traits to level 80. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the Actions and Traits window, accessed under Character in the main menu. Let me tell you, Viper... Okay. Look at this. So we've got our actions, right? So, this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 18 buttons. We have 18 buttons for Viper. That's not many buttons, right? Traits, we got a good chunk of traits, 15 traits. That's not few. We got a lot of traits. 18 buttons. That's not a ton. As you can see on my bar, I have 7 free slots. Look at the fucking unassignable actions. Uh, 9 times 3 is 27. There are 27 unassignable actions on Viper. Every button just turns into 3 other buttons depending on what you do. I have no fucking clue how to play this job. It is absolutely insane. And that job gauge right there is just a guide. It's not showing you how much of a resource you have or anything. It is supposed to just be a guide on what buttons to hit next or whatever. But the job gauge is also completely fucking inscrutable. So, you're absolutely right. What you end up doing is you just play Simon fucking Says. You hit a button, and then you hit the glowing buttons. And just follow the glowing fucking buttons. Also, someone else just walked up with their Mountain Zoo, but I'll show you mine anyway. It's fucking radioactive. It's so funny. Big fan of the Mountain Zoo.
The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch here.
Over by that big old tree. It is cute. Oh, I went for a sip of water.
Okay. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be I must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. So for practicing your new skills, they'll do just fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers.
Maybe I'll learn how to play the job.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready, Kashqua.
Let's start with the basics. There are 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your 2 blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with a Death Rattle. After using the Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second, then a third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. So, single target. I'm just playing Simon Says. Come over here and I'll tell you about attacking from Dual Fang stance. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener. Follow up with the second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank Sting Strike, Flanks Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. The 4 combo enders are Flank Sting Strike, Flanks Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, and Hind's Bane Fang. Using a combo ender applies a bonus effect to the others. Then, using a second attack with a highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Now, try performing each of the 4 combo enders. I'll do my best. Okay, I've gotten 2. Three. Okay, that's all 4. Wow. I do not have the hang of dual fang stance. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. That roar just now, almost like it was telling him to clear out. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings, and now it sent us tougher opposition. Lucky for you, I got just the thing for dealing with lummoxes like them. I'll tell you about it when you're ready. Alright, now for Viper Stance, when you combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Not the Fawning Wives! The Viper Stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Skin's Coil. Each of these secondary attacks allows the use of the Dual Fang Stance weapon skills Twin Fang Bite and Twin Blood Bite. Hunter's Coil, Swift Skin Coil, Twin Fang Bite, and Twin Blood Bite. Okay. Alright, you got the hang of Viper, I'd say. Do I? Do I, though? That roaring's getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. And there it is. Time to take it down a peg or 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Ah, I like the music. Show what a Viper can do. Whoops, I fucked that up. I fucked that up too. I think I've got all the necessary buffs up and stuff. Unrelenting attacks are the key. Don't give your prey a chance to fight back. Some attacks work better from certain positions, so mind your footwork. This guy doesn't have positionals. He's a full circle enemy. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun. I do really enjoy playing this job, even though I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you all about Terrell, the draw we're up against. No, the job gauge is completely inscrutable. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. I have a theory. So each side is broken up into 2 chunks. There are 4 combo finishers. So I think what it does is it shows you which of the combo finishers you've done and which you haven't done, so that you can focus on getting all 4 done before you repeat any of them. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you all about the Terrell Vidral we're up against. For watching, welcome. We call it Iksak Majun? Khmahoon? Iksak. How is X next to M?
If I had to guess, if it's similar to like a Chinese pronunciation, it's probably like a softer, like an S pronunciation.
This is like Spanish.
Oh, can't help you.
Yeah.
I may be Puerto Rican, but as rebelling against my parents after 3.5 years of French and
Damn. Iksak Khmahoon. I'm just gonna go with Khmahoon. Okay, goodbye, whoever just dropped in for 3 seconds. It's an offshoot of the Brax. Brax. I'm just gonna say Brax. A deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a palm wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student was set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach deliver a killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Terral looking for that beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Old Da. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Iksak Mahun is, I reckon it had gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near big as Terral. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it, or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? I gotcha. Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Old Da and see if we can't find some clues as to Iksak Mahun's whereabouts. We tried to murder this little guy. No, we tried to murder this little guy unprovoked. And when he killed one of my bros in self-defense, I vowed revenge. Iksak Mahun. Keshqua! As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow. At least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Keshko is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Queshka behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Queshka accompanying you again, return and speak with him at the original location. No, so he was at the Weavers Guild, and all the Weavers were like, we got this guy, and we tailored him a suit of like gear, and he won't fucking pay us. What's the deal? And he was there like, what do you want me to kill? What's the problem here? Where's something that I should kill for you? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Pay us. And he's like, I'm trying. So for Vipers, apparently in Terral, Vipers pay for goods and services by hunting something that someone needs hunted. And so there was like that lost in translation, culture shock barrier between the two of them. And welcome, whoever just joined. It is kind of based. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so the Warrior Light had to come up with me like, hey, so money is a thing, and you use it to pay for goods and services. And Queshka was like, ah, fuck. Okay, fine. Eorzea has been corrupted by capitalism. It is 100% true. It is the source of many ills in the world of Hydaelyn. But the Weavers were like, hey, you know, now that we understand the situation, actually, could you go out and kill this monster that's been, like, fucking up some adventurers? If you do that, since we already made you your fucking suit, if you do that, we'll be even. Like, just please get out of our hair. And Queshka was like, hell yeah! So, that's what we did.
A flying beast? Why, yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after.
What do you got to say, Queshka?
Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Terral, too, mainly for dealing with the Terral Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, so there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Terral, maybe you ought to give it a try.
Please stop drifting. Right stick. Jesus Christ.
Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Terral, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains where you could learn all about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Get them sacks of nuts. So true. 5 watching, welcome. I don't know why a bunch of old chats just appeared on the screen for a second. Those are not recent. But we got 5. Cool. Yeah, sounds like growing up as a male Vieira, honestly. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Terral Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Terral, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance.
Damn, dude. You suck at talking. I get it, though. Two people left. What? A winged creature? Ah, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling.
Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixakamoon hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is all a clue. A proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. Welcome, whoever just joined. I reckon it's time to get to the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've got now I've seen a master at work. I'm gonna try... Jesus Christ. Now I've seen a master at work. I'm gonna try and take my hand at talking to... Try my hand at talking to the locals. I can speak English. It is my first language. I am an English teacher. The best way to learn is by doing! Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced more meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. If I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being.
Who's this?
So, those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Heh, just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights.
What's up, Queshka? Keshqua, I mean.
I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come and see me later. Don't forget to practice your Viper techniques.
Quest complete jingle's okay. But I really, really do not like the quest begin jingle. Alright. I think that's everything that I wanted to do before getting started on MSQ done. Damn, is there anything else I need to do? Ugh, seeing only one orange number there is painful. Let me check my screenshots of the patch notes. Okay. I got my free Fantasia. Fantasia is canon and real. Role quests. I need to advance MSQ to unlock those. I've unlocked both new jobs. I've done my Allied Society quests. I need to get further in the MSQ to unlock the new Stone Sky Sea. I need to get further in the MSQ to unlock the new hunts. Okay. I think that's everything. I would like to know what this new, housing roof is so that I can buy it for our house, but maybe not. Once again, a bunch of old messages just popping up on screen. That's so weird. Both new jobs. What's your picto fit? I think those messages are popping up when someone says stuff. So yeah, I got both new jobs. And my picto fit, because we still only have 20 glamour plates, my picto fit is my bard fit. So not very picto, but I decided that they may as well have the same fit because they're both artists, I guess. And nothing in here is geared to a specific job. So it's all generic. Any job can wear all of this. So it works. Once again, I think this is bugging the hell out. Slutty bake sale dad. That's what was said in chat, but that's not what appeared on screen. Wait, what about this is slutty? The cargo pants are foul? Well, are they what's slutty here? The two belts? Yeah, the two belts, I didn't even notice the two belts until the other day. Someone pointed it out to me, and I can't unsee it, and it is painful, but, you know, we deal with it. He's slutty because he's a bunny boy. Okay. Understood. That is all it takes for him to be slutty, I see. I'm learning. And I guess it's MSQ time. Stuffing cargo pants into deep foods is kind of foul. It's, you know, the idea behind this glam initially for Bard was like, it was supposed to be a kind of like Indiana Jones-ish thing. But it kind of just became Vacation Dad. But now it's artist, so. Yeah, now he is just, that is just what he wears when he's doing art, whether it's music or painting. Two old Charlians. I'm gonna need to make a new return point when I get to Tyrol. Where? Okay, over here. My box mix brownies are gonna land me the hottest mom of the bake sale. Oh, maybe when those chunks of messages catch up to the actual chat, it'll stop bugging out, and the actual chat will show up on screen, and I won't have to look at my phone. Hey. What a catch. He can draw and bake. It's so true. Zona says hi, Nora. I went to the wrong place. I wasn't supposed to go down the stairs. I will tell them when they come back inside that you said hi, Zona, in all caps with a sparkly heart. And I think the bug is fixed now. Ojika Tsunjika has a message for you. Oh, I wonder if that did it. You refreshing your stream. Welcome back, Ace. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait at the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh yeah, in here. Waiting. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. I'm not gonna do voices for the Scions. No, I'm done with voices. Unless they're just a bit NPC and I can do a silly voice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Oh, you both said do it! I can't do impressions like this. Oh, how do I do an Icelandic accent? Do a voice, you coward. Oh, fine. Oh, how do I do an Icelandic accent? I know how to type one, but I don't know how to say one. Ah, you're all here. No, it's not. It's not working. You're all here. Here, I'm here for Reeb silly voices. I know, but okay. You're all here. How do I just do a funny voice? No, he's Icelandic. I've done Icelandic characters before in D&D. Hold on. Aaronville sounds super what? Super what? Super sexy. I don't know how to do a sexy voice. I'm just gonna talk out the side of my mouth. I'm gonna talk out the side of my mouth, and we're gonna see how it goes. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. It's not. This isn't working. How the fuck do I do an Icelandic accent? I've done it before. I need like an activation phrase. Not sexy enough. What? Who's Icelandic? Papa Gordy is Icelandic. Drop your voice lower in your throat to do a sexy one. Fine, I won't do an accurate. Impression of Aaronville. I'll just do a sexy voice. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Bjork is Icelandic. I was trying to think of like a Bjork quote that I know, and I realized I don't really know any Bjork quotes other than her talking about like the little men that live inside the TV. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. So if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Share a text space there, Bill. How should Vuklamat sound? Because I feel like if I try to do an impression of Vuklamat, I am not Hispanic, so doing a Hispanic accent feels bad. So I can't do Wuklamat. I can't do an impression for her. Nora said hi, Zona, by the way.
Belated hello again, Nora.
ASMR boyfriend core. I don't know what ASMR boyfriend core is supposed to sound like. I'll try ASMR boyfriend core since everyone is cheering for it. Make it sexy. I'll do my best.
Now I'm waiting for the ASMR boyfriend.
No, but this is a different character that I'm trying to voice. But what do I do for Wuklamat? Zona, give me a voice for Wuklamat.
Let me look at the guy.
It's the big buff cat girl.
Big buff cat girl? Oh, dude. I don't think I could give you any voice. Because every time I see like a cat type person, my voice immediately goes to like Antonio Banderas.
Well, she has like a Mexican kind of accent in the voice cutscenes.
I don't know if you can do it.
I know that's what I was saying earlier. I don't think I'm allowed.
Because of that, give the most neutral as close to robotic voice as you can. AI to that shit. I believe in you, bud.
I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is.
Just kidding, that's not funny.
It's not funny. Do a what?
I said funnier voice. That wasn't
Funnier voice. It's not. Oh God. I just got like 5 characters dropped in my fucking lap. Wuklamat. The Dami Mami voice you do? I do know the one. That's kind of what I was doing for Aaronville a second ago. Since you want to act like a fucking... What? Why did it cut off? Oh yeah, since you want to act like a fucking baby. YouTube is fucking up. Okay. Since you want to act like a fucking baby. Goo goo gaga. Okay. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle?
Yes! As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. To be a 9S? Like Alphino and Alize? They do have white hair. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Oh, fuck. If I was doing that for... What is ASMR boyfriend voice?
The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide.
This is giving me oral whiplash. As for Gerfie, she ain't even here. Tragic. Tragic! She's probably at work. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist the sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. You're coming over and teaching me how to do a Tommy Mommy voice. I go so wherever adventure is to be found. Wheresoever. What is my voice for Auskir? That's another Icelandic accent that I would need to do. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's not right. That's not correct. That's what they tell me. Wheresoever is a long word for him. You're right. You're right. I don't think he would know that word.
Right then. If we're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart.
He don't got much going on inside his brain. It's not very big. It's pretty smooth. He mostly know eat and fight. He knows eat and fight and friend.
Eager as they are, the others have already left in the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Cute little smooth brain, just like, if that says you, just like you. Yeah, I got a wrinklier brain than Auskir. He's extra stupid. I'm just kind of stupid.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I'm the dumbest smart guy you know? I would say that's true. I am going into my audio settings and turning it up a little bit because the Dawntrail main theme is really good. Okay.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Fucking cartoon sound effects.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
I love Wooklamat. She's so fucking funny.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
She's so good.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Your wife
We
Graha
sail
is
west,
studying.
as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Fortuna. By
Just
boat.
wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wooklamat.
Me, Gungaga. Me, Wooklamat. So true. And that is also Final Fantasy, so it's relevant. That's Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I like this guy's voice.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
We left port what seems like an age ago, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Was that good for you? Was that all right? You're welcome.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
My bunny boy talks similarly to Aaronville. It was kind of funny running into Aaronville for the first time in Endwalker because I was like, oh, that's just how I imagine my character talking. The Icelandic accent, that kind of pitch of voice.
you look out across these same waters, Grandfather.
Hey guys. I can feel the edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Hey guys. Is there anyone else to talk to that's not quest related, or just Allie there? I did not mean to hit second wind. I hope you know. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Congratulations! I pre-downloaded. Oh, that's just to Old Charlie. Okay. Seems like it's just Alphino and Aliza.
Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course.
I know you can on, PlayStation, on console. I don't know if it was an option for PC.
But from what a Mummo Job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tirali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Bokote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Shabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
Oh, who are you?
I heard Aaronville was looking for passage to Tulio, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Thural.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Thural almost 80 years ago.
It's in Ul'dah. Very close. It's in Ul'dah by the market board. There's a shady merchant, medicine merchant. And Fantasia is canon now, thanks to that quest. And it's really cool. So, yeah.
The Mummo Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship.
You're very welcome.
But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. And tales say Ketram returned to Thural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. I don't know, that even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril.
I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
What the fuck is this name? Fonfontaine?
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fonfontaine's the name. I was working at Estam's Aesthetics in Urba, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That is why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I am told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
Hi, Crow. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about that, about clan names. We should have Book Labat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. My friend is logged in.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
You!
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
You've logged out.
I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh, I realized you logged out because Fantasia. Becoming cat.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
No, you're
The
watching
heaving
your
waves
thing.
tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Do y'all trust Ausgeter working machines like that?
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, I guess technically we have used that exact same thing in 2 separate trials.
Wuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
He's sleeping.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
You're back! Are you Cat now?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Maybe not.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
That's a cool combination of the Final Fantasy
Blue
theme
seas, clear skies, and
and
boundless
the
possibilities.
Dawntrail theme.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh, that shot looks good! Holy shit!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I really like how that translated from the CG into the in-game graphics. I honestly think that scene looks better in the in-game graphics than it did in the CG. I like this music. It's so smooth and jazzy and nice.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Meowdy. Oh, I wonder. Are you still listening to the stream? Or should I type to chat? I think this expansion has such a strong opening. Like that whole cutscene sequence was so good. Yes, okay. Then if you just type in FC chat, then that's as good as typing in the YouTube chat. I can see it either way. I love the music for Tule Yolal. Three watching, welcome. I've attuned to the Aetheryte. Cool. Kind of want to grab all of this Ethernet before I turn in that quest. So I think I will. Oh, I should also make this my return point. Cool deal. Yeah. Ethernet time. And just look around the city while I grab them. This place is so pretty. Wavia Plaza. God, this music is so nice. How would I get up there? You know, I haven't seen any sightseeing logs yet. Do I need to take a quest to get new sightseeing logs? I don't remember. Oh, that piano? Shout Chat is making me hungry. I want a quesadilla now. Quesadilla. I am always down for a quesadilla. Quesadilla al pastor, oh my god. Yeah, the Realm Reborn line was really funny. Like that, I'm guarantee that was like Koji Fox, like his direct hand in this fucking script. Oh, alpaca keep? Whoa, the porters in Tyrol are alpacas. God, this is the jazziest shit ever. It is really cute. I love it. I love whenever they can find something creative to use for the porters other than chocobos. But it is funny to me that they keep having porters in the fucking game after, like, Realm Reborn. I don't think I've ever seen someone use a porter after they got their own mount. And now getting your own mount is like required to advance MSQ. It's like getting your chocobo is like Crystal Tower now. You have to do it. Wasn't like that when I first started. I mean, you're right. Alpacas are important. I do think somehow that maybe it's just how many people are here playing the game, but I don't know. The graphics update might have hurt the frame rate on PS5. I feel like it's dipping every now and then. Got all of the Ethernet. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oof. I'm not sure if that's an option that I have. What the fuck armor is this? Oh, it's just... Okay. It's just I'm pretty sure that's the level 660 gear, but dyed green. Okay, never mind. Right then, first things first. Ugh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with this city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? I know, I heard his voice, and it unlocked the ability for me to do his voice. Just had to listen to him speak for a minute.
Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell?
Okay, what if I try to do an impression of Wuklamat but without the accent? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
That sounds lovely.
But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach.
You're very welcome. I knew I could find something. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Ace, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I feel like I should drop the joke voice for Kryle too then, but I don't know what voice I would give her. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. That'll do. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I don't like the quest jingle. I can't get over it. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Blah, 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 blah. It gives you a tutorial every single time that happens. Fuck, it's jazzy even during the day. Oh, that percussion. Holy shit. This music is so good. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolol we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Wachumeki Meki! What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolol? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona or Koana? I don't remember which they said. I think it's Kona. But my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shak Taral. So they are going with X's being a sh. So the I'll keep that in mind for pronouncing the Viper thing. Let's make a stop at a bright plume post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. God, the music and the vibe and everything about Taral is so good. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wuklamar gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Neat. God, I am vibing so hard. I think Tulial might be my favorite city. I haven't spent much time here yet or navigated it too much, but just the music and the look, it's so good. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's at the northern end of the Talon March. I keep on accidentally using Second Wind. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually two separate continents. Yaktaral, the southern lands of the mother, and Shaktaral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac.
But getting back to Shaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Then I'll make sure you've been, mark my words, or I wish I could go there right now. I don't know if we jumped up to 2 or down to 2, but either way, welcome. And now we're back down to 1. So I guess we jumped up to 2 briefly. I'll hold you to that. It's just you. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Had to respond to a text. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for the methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. We'll climb out and crawl and I'll accompany you. I can't get distracted by Twitter. That's why I'm fucking streaming. Okay. Phone is set down. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these set of stairs here.
all the way up. Papa's palace is called Voyak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Excuse me. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Good question, Kryle. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamalja, Shabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Hetaro, and Chitona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I like how vertical this zone is. All the stairs, it's fun. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Or to be a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Are you okay, Wakamat? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where is the big drum? I don't see it. Oh, now I see it. It is big. Oh, I was supposed to go down those stairs. Whoops. But I can just jump. They were telling the truth about plants having collision now. You knock the plants around when you walk through them. And there's sound effects for running into them too. Impressive, Soken. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal.
We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Yeah, some of the names are difficult, but I'm doing my best. The Arch of the Dawn. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. Alpacas. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. So fearsome, so fiendish, so spit. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. The city is very big. I do wish we could use a mount here. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. Nice! To Tuliolal you venture. These stone pillars, you mean? Quest complete. A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? How do you pronounce her first name? Is it one syllable or two? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but when you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Chai, like the tea. Okay, gotcha. Chai, then. Chai Katapo. Che, chai, either or. Quest accepted. I assume to look closer at the pillars. Destination, okay. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. I'll inspect the stone pillars. pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jar. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. It's a menu. This pillar tells of the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedenram? It is a point and click. Ah, that's the one. Kedenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. And in bed. Old man Yowie. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu village, or the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. I didn't realize that it wasn't just the Bosnian queen, but that it was the Hellions as a whole, and all of Bosnia who are matriarchal. So that makes 3 matriarchal societies. I love it. I wonder if someone on the writing team enjoys matriarchal societies. We love women. We do. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Are they kobolds? If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. The Lay of Gold.
This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lalafell? Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Wooklamat Seasickness ASMR. Some time after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Back to the jazz. Aaronville is so snarky. He also definitely is hiding shit. Like, I don't think he's just Wooklamat's, like, childhood friend. I'm convinced that he is another, like, son or another child of the Dawn Servant. It makes him hotter. Whoa. That's the bluest Tonberry I've ever seen. They are the Azure and the Omega. He said he never met his daddy, and I think that's because he was adopted. by the Dawn Servant, like Wook-Lamont. I think all of the Dawn Servant's children are adopted. Wook-Lamont, Kona, and the other two. I mean, the other two are Mumblejaw, so they might not be, but I feel like they are. His bio father may be his father, but he ain't his daddy. So true. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, I really like that movie. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at, come on, Shbalyavtie best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brooke Evu. God, the music is so good.
Brooke Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Incredibly red cat. So many Hrothgar and I guess Shabral are very red, and it's kind of funny.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
God, speaking of Margaritaville's sun being too strong, so I've been watching and listening to a lot of like Aaronville of Margaritaville. I've been listening to and watching a lot of Media Tour content, and I listened to a podcast yesterday, and Jesse Cox was on there, and he was talking about how Yoshi P at the Media Tour came out and was like, I have like, what did y'all think? Like generally, I have one specific question though. Was the title screen too bright? Was the title screen too bright? Because all of us, like in the Eastern team, we like it, but like everyone in the West is saying it's like way too bright. And apparently the general consensus among the people at the Media Tour was like, no, yeah, it was really, really, really bright. And I was like, it can't be that bright. And logging in, I got fucking flashbanged. It was so bright. And it looks like they even took, like, they dimmed it. It feels like they dimmed it and it's gray, but it's so fucking bright. I got flashbanged. Westerners are cave dwellers. That's literally what Jesse Cox said. He was like, I didn't think it was too bright myself or for me, but then I thought about it. I thought about how most people in the West play video games, and it's like, yeah, they're all in these fucking dark rooms. And so they fucking blast them with light. A recent Elden Ring update changed the Bandai Namco logo to have a black background instead of a white background because people are getting flashbanged about it, and they finally changed it. It was really bright. I thought it was really bright. But the new title screen music too. It's like a return to fucking Shadowbringers. We don't have like the slightly more gentle tales of loss and fire and faith. It's like going back to the riding home with how fucking loud it was too. I love it. It's a flashbang, a flash and a bang. Not just bright, but loud as well, like a legitimate flashbang. Great title screen. Huge fan. But
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
They also punched you in the face before they got feedback. Yeah, they made like crazy technological advancements to allow Yoshi P's fist to come out of whatever screen you're playing on, perfectly sized to the screen, and extend however far away you're sitting to punch you right in the face, deck you right across the cheek. But they complained to the media tour, so they had to hastily take that out. I bet there's a bug, though, since it was so hastily taken out, I bet you could, like, force it to happen again. And yeah, those rings, you'd get cut the fuck up. He'd probably puncture your cheek. Give you a Glasgow grin. Now you're the Joker. You're the Joker, baby! Haha! But yeah. I think it's probably good that they took that out, though. I could see lawsuits.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Sure. I think if I get into Discord via the PS5, I think your voice would be on stream. Yeah, so if you want to be on stream, it's up to you.
Oh.
The tacos got stomped on.
If it isn't the third promise.
So, okay, Wooklamat got a bag of tacos, and this dude, this motherfucker, stomped on them.
What?
He stomped on the tacos!
Like, that's actually in canon now?
Yes, literally!
Oh my god, you just said earlier that one character had like a Mexican accent. Was that a hate crime?
No, this guy committed a hate crime.
Okay, that's what
But no, they actually, this setting is heavily inspired by, like, Mexican, like, civilizations and stuff, and also some, okay, I'll hop into VC in a second, and also, like Southeast Asian kind of deal, and they really wanted to make sure that they got it right, like, because they've been criticized for some stuff in the past. There was a Christmas event had a costume reward, glamour equipment reward, that was heavily based on like a traditional Finnish like manner of dress, and people got really upset about it, kind of deal.
With inaccuracy and everything?
Yeah.
Are you still streaming?
I am.
Oh,
yeah. And so they made sure to hire like consultants and stuff for this Dawntrail to make sure like their portrayals were all like on point.
On the topic of accurate portrayals, I was hanging out with Justin the other day. We were doing a game of Fortnite, and they had like this shop, and the skin in the shop. We're like, that's a really silly looking skin. So we looked it up, and it was actually an extraordinarily accurate depiction of like a Turkish folklore character.
Oh wow!
Like really, really accurate.
That's wild.
Like, oh, that's incredible.
Yeah. Also, yeah, it was a Mog Station glam, not a event reward. Thank you. Yeah. So let's see how I do this. How do I hop into Discord from PS5 without having to use my phone? Oh shit, that's cool. Okay, I should be in. Hello, I can hear you, but I am going to turn you up because you're a little quiet. Do you hear yourself on stream? Okay, interesting. So it doesn't add the Discord, or I'm gonna back out of the, so say something now. Okay, do you have the stream pulled up? Still didn't go through? Okay. Well, now you can probably mute the stream. Yeah, cool. I love Tuliyollal. Traveling through it and traveling around and listening to the music and looking at all the stuff, it's awesome. It's so cool.
I don't know these ones. No salt.
I have no idea why it gives you that whole fucking like tutorial every single time. I kind of wish it didn't though.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Huh? Yeah, I think you have to attune with a big one before you can start picking up the Ethernets.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Yeah. It's when they got a second head, the second head is like all chameleon-ish.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
You like what?
Yours, brother.
The music is so good. They really knocked it out of the fucking park. Very good job, Soken.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
It's really, really big, yeah.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to that farce of a family. Unlike the sneering housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
This is the racist.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola.
The two-headed supremacist is not related to the Dawn Servant's family. Yeah, I think he won. If I remember right, he won the right to compete by like winning a tournament or something. Yeah, by being the most racist. Exactly.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't even put every paladin button on my cross-hop bars back when I built them. I had to get rid of shield bash. Yeah.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I wish, since the Mamalja are so important in the story for Dawntrail, I wish they took lengths to make them more customizable, I guess, from the dev side of things. Yeah, so we're not just dealing with you have to use their clothing to tell them apart. I wish they had more unique faces and they don't have hair, so they couldn't do hairstyles, but something. I'm saying that most of them use the same character model.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
He's really fucking big. I can't quite tell because of the perspective of this shot, but it looks like Wukla might only be up to his belly button.
Listen to me, you.
Yeah. Or in the job trailer, I don't remember, but he's the guy that Meteor is fighting in the CG trailer.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first
They're both two-headed Mumblejaw.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Does it only have one charge? Damn. That sucks.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Yeah, but it has to target a party member. It might be able to target an enemy too. I'm not certain. Let me look at that. Icarus. FF14. Okay, it can target an enemy or a party member. It just has to have a target.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Mm-hmm.
and the Dopro.
Okay, so you know how I was just complaining about how they didn't look distinct enough? They just showed me 3 extremely distinct Mamulja. So maybe. I just kind of assumed because both the Dawn Servant and that guy looked like the Mamulja that we'd seen before in the game, you know?
The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
It's really big. Look for stairs. Stairs will take you everywhere. The top left? After I get out of this cutscene, I'll open up my map and look.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth. Fighting for your life trying to get Ethernets.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
So, okay, I finished the cutscene. Which Ethernet were you looking for? Huh? Oh, that's the one that I didn't look at. Yeah, so it's from the Aetheryte Plaza. If you go northeast, you'll find some stairs, and then you just keep taking the stairs up, and the stairs will lead to more stairs and more stairs and more stairs. Yeah, I think you can get there from the left, but it's easiest to get there from the right. Yeah, it is. If you're the only one in stream, I don't need to read the dialogue out loud anymore. Okay, fine, I will. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Town March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Via Shunsa. Ha, my poor empty belly. Now I want tacos. I should too, because I woke up and ate before 8 o'clock, and now it's 2. So I should probably eat food. Maybe I'll do a quick run and go pick up a quesadilla. Maybe not Taco Bell. I think I might go to I almost doxed myself. I think I'll go to the nearby Mexican restaurant that is extremely close to where I live and pick up a quesadilla or some tacos. In fact, oh, whoa! Justin jumped into the chat and immediately said, "Dox yourself, coward." Justin, could you go to... I almost gave an address instead of the name. That'd be even more dox-worthy. You know where I live! You live down the street from me! Wait, are you at work? Yeah, I just realized you're at work. Yeah, you're at work. So you can't... I'm not gonna say what street that is. I don't want to dox myself. To the chat of 2 people, one who lives down the street from me, and the other who, you don't know where I live, but we're friends. yeah. There is an ocean between us. Justin, I was gonna ask you to go to the nearby Mexican restaurant, you know the one, and get me a quesadilla al pastor, but you are at work, so I cannot ask that of you. Yes, with the nice porch. The one that we like to sit at and eat at after going to the bookstore. Yes, that one that you just sent me on Discord. That is the one that I'm talking about. It's so good. Thanks. Yeah. Oh boy. What's over here? The palace feels like, you know, the Leveilleur house, how it's like a whole little area, even though you go in there and talk to like people in the foyer twice and then never return. Okay, well you do custom deliveries for Emilians. But she's like hanging out in the foyer, right? Like right inside the front door, but there's like a whole second floor and like it's big. I'm not misremembering that, am I? Yeah, the palace is very similar. But like, I appreciate that they put this much effort into it. It looks nice, very pretty. Fuck, I think I want to go get food. Oh, yeah, I just now realized that Justin can only hear my side. Yeah, my friend Gabby, who was in the chat before, chatting, and also then she logged into the game and was chatting via our guild chat. We're on VC on Discord now, but it's only picking up my voice for the stream, so I'm having like a one-sided conversation to anyone that's listening in, like you are, Justin, but actually it's a two-sided conversation that you can't hear. And also stream, and it's fun and interesting, and there are many layers, and I'm having a great time, and I think I will go get food and be back. He's just going insane. I'm just going insane, talking to myself. They are. Huh? What? I think I will. Justin, they are on Uber, but I can't really afford to get something delivered right now if I could pick it up. So I think I will have to go, like, order on Uber, but then pick it up myself. So I'll have to set my controller down in such a way that I don't get auto logged out. Yeah, but it's starting to be the afternoon, which is when it's gonna get worse. It's not gonna be as bad as Endwalker was, but immediately after the servers went live, the queue was like a few thousand. Yeah, that went away pretty quickly, but given that it was like that immediately at launch, I'm willing to bet at peak hours it's still going to be a pretty hefty queue. How can I do this so that my... it doesn't drift bad enough for that to be helpful. It's a useless drift. If I put this right here and then lay the controller down like that, hell yeah. That keeps me walking. Hopefully it'll count as reading input and not just drop it because it's one consistent input. This is kind of scummy, but I need to eat. Gotta do what you gotta do. Let's set that up right there, like that. Oh, nice! I have it doing my other stick too. But I don't know. This movement looks sketchy. I don't want to get like reported. Oh, smart. Whoa, the new world map looks sick. I just zoomed out. I mean, I hit triangle and it zooms out. I'm currently... I'm only currently seeing 4 zones, so I think there are 2 zones hidden right now, which, very cool. Yeah, I don't see Solution 9. Yeah, Heritage Lost isn't on here. I forgot about Heritage Lost. So, I bet Solution 9 and Heritage Lost will get revealed. I bet in Shaktaral, and then whatever the final zone is gonna be a secret until that point. City of Gold. Yeah, I will go to... No. I was gonna say I'm gonna go to Limsa. Well, if there is, I mean, there probably is, but I don't know where it is. So I'm gonna go to Limsa because I know I can just go to the aft castle and get into my my barracks. And actually, I should probably order before I do this. I almost just said the name of the place out loud again. No! Quesadilla al pastor, please. Quesadilla al pastor, por favor. She uses the pad of her finger, and every time she hits her phone, it clicks. I don't either. It seems like so difficult. Yes, place order for pickup. Yes, pick up at the store. I almost just read out the fucking address. I am catching myself over and over. So for anyone in chat who cannot hear my dear friend on the Discord call, she just said, "You're not a good streamer." Okay. So that is there. And you know what? I'll give him a little bit of extra time. I just wasted Gil getting to Limsa, but I'm gonna run. Damn, chat, is this true? I'm gonna run to the gold saucer really quick because talking about those big ass nails, I think I will just buy the beast nails and see how they look on my Viper Glam. Who do I buy them from? Is it the attendant? At the table? Okay. Oh, are there new Gold Saucer awards? I should do mini Cactbot. Hold on. while I'm here, you know, may as well. Whoa! What's up? I got the 1, 2, 3 on mini Cactbot! 10,000! Among Us? I got the 1, 2, 3 and the 7, 8, 9 on the same day on stream. I should buy a lottery ticket in real life. I'm doing mini Caxpot. Maybe I should do big Cactpot. I'm in the gold saucer. Oh, Halbert. I put it in general in our FC Discord. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube because YouTube saves the VOD and just uploads it as a video and you have it forever. Unlike Twitch where you have to set it to save a VOD and then the VOD disappears. No, you can't get a link to the Discord because you're not in our Final Fantasy XIV free company. Yeah. Yeah, Owen is doxing himself in chat. Your name on YouTube is just your whole ass name, dude. I mean, it's branding reasons. I get it. Oh shit, who do I talk to? Prize claim. Prize claim. Is it in exchange 1, 2, 3, or 4? Oh, Setzer's gear is in the gold saucer? That's cool. That makes sense. I did. All the what? Well, I'm surprised too because I'm on Discord through the PS5 and I'm streaming through the PS5. So I assume I assumed it was gonna like pick up the audio, but it's not. Swine head. Swine body. Oh god. The swine body with like the Tonberry head would be really funny. Yeah, that's the joke. Oh, you could! Claws of the Beast, there they are. I mean, these are things that he could do. Claws of the Beast. Yeah. I'm gonna stab him. the spitting gorilla. Gorilla. Justin's a menace. I should probably buy some more black dye. I know she did. Yeah. You got to do that when you get a government job too. So the government has all 10 of my fingerprints. Yeah. Because I have a government job. I work for the government. What? I mean, I'm also state government. Okay. I mean, they did have to background check me. Luckily, the government doesn't have the elusive 11th fingerprint. That's true. They don't have my polydactyly fingerprint. Maybe. I mean, Tennessee is not enough of something to... Yeah. I would even not necessarily be opposed to mentioning what city I'm in, because it's a big city. I mean, saying that narrows it down to 2 possible cities in the state. Yeah. Mark Downey lives in Tennessee. He lives in Chattanooga, write it down. Yeah. Damn. You can be the outlier. You know everyone. You're the reason why we use the median. Okay, I think I can fuck with the Claws of the Beast on my Viper gear. I I still need to get... Huh? True. I still need to get, Wooklamat is straight? What makes you say that? Oh. I'm sorry, Gabby. I need to get a better earring, necklace, and wrist, and probably rings as well for Viper, because I think the gear is good. I just need the accessories because they are showing up as big blank spaces on the character model, because the median vest was not meant to not have gloves with it. But I like the glam that I've come up with. Also, it's probably been enough time that I can go pick up my quesadilla now. You almost got me. Owen, these are all things that I literally almost said. No, I straight up almost said, yeah, I'm gonna go to Mexican restaurant that is a 5-minute walk from my house. And then I was like, oh wait, I shouldn't say that. I'm about to go to name of Mexican restaurant. Damn it. I'm about to go to the Mexican restaurant on street. Like, I will be back. I probably don't even need to do this to keep me logged in, because it's not going to take half an hour, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I'll be back. How do I change my, what am I streaming to just eating? Like just chatting, but it's eating. Mukbang. I need to go get a fork. Well, it's a very wet quesadilla. It's a wet... Oh, they gave me a fork. What game? Owen is streaming. A stream within a stream? Cool. Oh my god. Nice. We love a good colon title. Oh shit, my Twitter mutual might be online right now, so I might be able to add them onto my friends list. Seems correct. Bros Gaming. True. Maybe they're not on mine. I wonder. It's because we're on a different data center. Yeah. My other Twitter mutual just got Picto to 90 and is taking a nap. I have no idea. I just see, I just saw a tweeted a little less than an hour ago, Picto at 90 times a nap. Gabby, are you further in MSQ than me now? Okay, I mean you're almost to where I was before I got food. Ah, fair. This is a good pastor quesadilla. So taco or quesadilla or something al pastor is like, it's a way of like preparing pork. It's like a spiced pork kind of thing, inspired or heavily influenced by like shawarma. So it's like pork that's been super spiced up. It's got all these seasonings on it, and they layer the pork with like pineapple, and then they like spit roast it, and they carve off. They keep it on the spit to keep it roasting and hot. And when it's time to make a taco or a quesadilla or something, they carve meat off of the spit, so it's like super fresh. And it is heavenly. Mm-hmm. The pineapple isn't very sweet, but it's there. That's the Fear and Hunger dating sim mode. After you get one ending of Fear and Hunger, you unlock the dating sim mode. So what just happened? Oh. I'm gonna grab a knife. I have returned with my knife. Okay. Oh, and this quesadilla is so good. That's the name of the game. Oh, who just died? Oh, shit. What a good game. Quesadilla consumed. All right. Excuse me. All right. What? You were talking to the game. Okay. Back to Tyrol we go. You have to go to the palace? Yeah. That's where I am. What's that one anime that aired a few years ago? No. Different one where there's a dude with a gun for a head. It's like No Guns Life, I think, was the name of it. Let me see if that was it. It's supposed to be pretty decent. I didn't watch it though. Yeah, No Guns Life. Hold on, I'll voice. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Airville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Huh? There might be a couple of instances, yeah. Damn. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a rule of unruly girls. A pair of unruly girls. Oh yeah, that's what you said. Huh? I understand all too well Australia have the same effect on me. Yeah, we're in the same spot in the cutscene. Quest accepted. Okay, how do you feel about the quest accepted jingle? I fucking hate it. I can't stand it. Is it Kona? Oh wait, is it Estinian? Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, so the scene in the CG isn't it's not it's not Meteor doing this scene, it's Justinian.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties are he can't resist a good fight.
He just wants to fight. So true. Everyone in Tuliolal is asking. He comes here and he's like, these are my people. This is my new home.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I like that Galul Jaja calls Wuklamad his darling daughter.
It is the privilege of a life long lived to
It
face
is.
such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that.
Hell yeah. Estinian was like, I may be strong, but that dude, even stronger. I'm gonna fight you the exact same way that Estinian fought you, but I'm gonna go harder.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his
Yeah.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elenesh, interesting. I didn't think Erenville sounded like a very
I've since grown accustomed to it.
Turali name. He did, yeah. He must have hung out with a bunch of Vieira and learned to speak with an Icelandic accent.
And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Green Hatia. So fucked up. Taco Smasher. Enjoy your shower and your food. But
The claimants are assembled.
Rambunctious Banana left the Discord voice chat.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Okay, so it is Kona. You are.
The third promise, Uklamat.
Yeah.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete.
I wonder if it's just that two-headed Mummeljog grow bigger.
The outcome of which will decide who takes
Because they're like two people's worth of person. Yeah.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Racist.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Green Hatia hype.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Yeah. I mean, Graha was originally going to be green. And Yoshi P shut that down. So they made him red.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
The City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, The story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
You offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The armor of the guards reminds me of the Radiant Host. Mm-hmm.
Tulihiola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's like the Steel Ball Run.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals.
It's the horse race in part 7 of JoJo.
You do so love contests, Papa.
Yeah? The current ongoing one is part 9.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
This is Thancred.
Mysterious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne.
Why did This is Thancred become a meme?
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I think it's funny that Kona just has a fucking gun. Yeah.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Because it came in the mail.
I am Cryo
I wouldn't, but that's because my ears aren't pierced. Bleed all over it.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the
I don't know. Let me look it up.
addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
This is from the official forums. I've been thinking for a while about developing the headcanon of my character and her alts, yet I came to realize I don't know the lifespan of different races. I know Hyur live between 70 to 100 depending, while Elizan typically get to about 110 to 130 years old. Bunnies are considered to be getting old by 240, but 300 to 400 years seem to be the typical old age, with dialogue from Ulmet stating that 3 times the lifespan of Elizan is about average. But I can't find any information on Mikote, Aura, Popoto, or Rogadin lifespans. Anyone know them? Lalas can potentially live to over 100 if this quote by Kukuruka Tataruka from the Black Mage questline is anything to go by. In prison, a man will do almost anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Naldthal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. Well, the localization lead and lore team member Michael Christopher Koji Fox, just call him Koji, in a lore panel at Las Vegas Fan Festival said that Hyur, Mikote, Lalafell, and Rogadin have generically human lifespans, 80 to 100 years at the outset, though the harsh world of Eorzea often cuts lifespans short. Don't know about Aura, though. Okay. So it seems to be that, yeah, well, given what Koji said, I would say they probably have human lifespans, but just like in real life, humans can live to shockingly old age sometimes. So that's probably the case of the prisoner. And I would wager... Yeah, that sounds about right. I am going to refill my water. Will do. I've returned.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage
Who?
in the right of succession.
Oh, yeah. Go, little Jaja.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you have best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessari, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Huh. But wait, didn't Gulul Jaja say that one of the people was his own kid?
How about that?
Oh. Okay. Huh.
You should be proud, Galaf.
Huh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. Are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I think it's funny how Aaronville is still wearing his Gleaner's uniform.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey ends.
So you are committed to your path?
I did.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
What do you mean by that, Aaronville?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Whoa.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you.
So
My people knew
there's there's a group of Turali that have American accents. It threw me off. Yeah, he's like, "Hello,
I am speaking with a very distinct American cadence.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
He looks like Eric.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Soralja, the Palasine. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Yeah, I'm surprised that she was so against Zoralja as opposed to the racist. I remember my theory when 5.5 first came out was that Kona was going to be the one, the warmonger. No, we didn't know he had a gun at the time. It was just like, oh, yeah, the one that our buddies are going to be on his side is going to turn out to be the warmonger. I guess it was also just a theory that our buddies were going to be on the side of Kona. I'll have to see if that's the case. But, I mean, he studied in Charlian, so... Zoralja? A legitimate threat. Fair enough. That makes sense to me.
The echo gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Yeah.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Like you, Aaronville?
Introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Why is Bakul Jaja coming out and before Wuklamat?
How gracious of you all to cheer
Okay.
the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your well
I don't see how someone can listen to Bakul Jaja talk and, like, support this guy. He's a goddamn cartoon villain. I mean, fair.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. Ah, pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Everyone's leaving before Wuklamat even comes
I
out.
doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant,
'Kay.
he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word.
Welcome back.
I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
She's got, like, a tiny fan club.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember
Ah.
and they are Wuklamat's most ardent
So it's just the fucking... the elderly.
Apologies.
Yeah.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Sorta? But like... in that she's conserving the status quo, but the status quo is a prosperous peace. So... prosperous peace with diversity and equality. And I guess it seems like Kona isn't against peace, but he is more progress focused. Yeah.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Yeah, I saw that someone joined.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, so people don't even know that she's, like, competing.
And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Yeah.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
You're a nice person, Wuklamat. You have that over all the other claimants.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay, so that was like, they warned about long cutscenes or whatever, but that did not feel as long as like when you got on the boat for the first time, you know? Bro... fair, I guess? Justin said, grows Baming. In response to Zona saying, bros gaming. Yeah, the Spooners has already been done. I don't know what direction you could take it. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Limbus dailies. I'll do them while I'm doing other stuff. Okay, my bad. Number 3. Well, so much for the brief reunion. Reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others often get caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. What's the one thing that you want to dox about me right now? Not that! Don't dox that! Ah, this is true. My middle name does start with an M. It's M for middle. We doxing now!
Trying to get doxed? We doxing in here?
We doxing! Justin doxed by middle initial.
I know where you live, Justin. I'll say it on the internet.
Zona out here making threats.
It'd be really funny when these jokes get caught in like a content filter and you accidentally get banned for doxing.
Justin says, do it, Zona. Say my address.
Down the street.
Down the street! Which has been established to be down the street from me. Huh?
Mutually assured destruction. If he doxes you, he's found.
Yeah, if I get doxed, he gets doxed. If he gets doxed, I get doxed. This is how we stay safe. Yeah, exactly. All we have to work with... Huh? Shocked face. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. The studium has been added to the Unending Codex. Now, where is Unending Codex again? It's under collection, yes. I just want to get rid of the green lights. Oh, you can find the Mogpendium in the collection. Ether Compass. Does not detect any nearby currents. Portable Archive. Oh, I have stuff that I haven't marked off in the Portable Archive? I thought I marked off most of the stuff. Okay, now I have. And the field record, which I am missing 9 things from out of 50. Huh? Yeah, if I get the other 9 things, the issue is some of those records come from the duels. Yeah. And I am not about to do those fucking duels. Luke Lamont very quickly became one of my favorite characters in the game. And it happened in 5.5, not even in Dawntrail. It's true. She is Genki Fail Girl. And she's Auskier coded. Let's see. How do I / instance, right? Is how you check it. I'm in Tulial 3. Mm-hmm. So Justin just Discord messaged me a weird photo, I think of a chinchilla. No context. I mean, fair, but it's kind of a weird looking chinchilla. Hey! He sent me another picture. It's another picture of the chinchilla. I think it's a chinchilla. I'm not sure. It's got weird little hands. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out even for the smallest differences. Did he send me a third? Yeah, just he keeps sending me these chinchilla pictures. But I'm not even certain if they're chinchillas. I just think they are. It's very dependent on your character's height. As a Lalafell, it's... Oh, I didn't realize it was that high. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Yeah, the Electoral College of Tyrell. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out to the Tuliol saga. The events in the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm that we passed through at the sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoctorol several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Thank you, Wuklamat. Aaronville. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodation I've arranged. And this is where I'm going to learn where the inn is. What? Oh. Oh, it's Golden Key. I don't know. That's... maybe. Are you fucking sorry? That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Peshekwa. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalyav Tie. It was the taco stand. You can meet us outside the taco stand. The forward cabins. Thank you. It's like they left the W. It's like they left the W out of forward. Oh, you vanished. I want a seat. Oh shit. Whoa! This in-room rules! This is the best inn in the game. You know what inn I hate? I hate the inn in Charlian. It's just a cube. I know. It's got nice music, but like and the walls, the stuff on the walls are cool, but like it is just a small cube. But this inn is super cool. And it's for free. Justin is spamming me with chinchillas still. I was hoping he would stop if I didn't acknowledge it, but he's kept going. I know. Hank? As in Hank Breaking Bad? Hank Schrader? His name is Hank. My name is Asac Schrader. Huh? Yeah, I was looking at it. Cause I hadn't seen it in like armor, you know? I had just seen the character creator in the benchmark. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Ace. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better than to get it from than the locals. These two from the villages were These two hail from the villages were thinking to visit. Bow. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? He is. You know, you could say he and Wuklamat have the same banter that very close siblings have. How he describes Wuklamat and Kona. So, I mean, what if Aaronville used to be the third promise and Wuklamat was the fourth promise, but then Aaronville decided to leave and go to Charlian permanently, and gave up his spot in the line of succession. And that's why he was so quick to stop the Dawn servant from saying his name. He's the first promise and everyone else was moved up one. I could see that. He is a Vieira. He could be way older than he seems.
I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice.
I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business.
Thank you both for your help.
Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you.
I think so.
What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl. 'Tis called a cell phone. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances.
A cell phone? It's just called a Bluetooth earpiece. Yeah, Bluetooth headset.
Is that so? What a handy thing to have.
It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Everyone is friends to Wuklamat. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I've brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance at the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Ace? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests for the first path. Furthermore, story elements in the quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail over the right of succession. I'm going to think for a second. Because I'm trying to remember, did they do this in Stormblood? Because they did this in Heavensward, and they did this in Shadowbringers, and they did this in Endwalker. Did they do this in Stormblood? I can't remember. I don't think they did. Hanu or Pelu? Which are you thinking about? Pelu? Do you want to do different ones to start? Or the same one? True. Let's do Pelu then. The quest to Kozama Uko will become available once you've completed the quest series beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Urkopacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west of the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. This is the third separate voice. I don't know what voice I had for this guy. This is indeed the way to Urkopacha. Huh? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me, alpacas! We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shabalyev Tie. It's all been arranged. That is a blue quest. New dawn, new hunt. Hunts. Here is Hubbard, are you not? The adventure from across the water has been lending the third promise to strength. And well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzine hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. Yeah, that's a great way to describe Oscar. Philanthropic spirit, capacity for violence. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogal. The Shabral is the master of the hunt and administers the bills, and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. I think it's the instrumentation that bugs me. Yeah, they sound bad. They don't sound like real horns. Bolagal. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Heh. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Rook Lamont, then you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Ace. Suppose I better get down to introductions. Or maybe I don't need to? This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kono who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is every hopeful out on beginner bills can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tyrell and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. You're not able to beginner dawn hunts, but good stuff. Yeah. Minion, barding, orchestrion, materia. So no mount, huh? Maybe. What's this red over here? Is it? Oh, it's leaves. Yeah. I cannot access leaves of Tuliolal. Oh, there's another blue quest up here. Oh, there's the sightseeing log. I do have to take a quest to get it. Where's what? Ugh. I'm looking around. Yeah. I'm behind, yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? Is it, I gotta go this way? Okay. And it's up above? Alright. In the Resplendent Quarter. I see it.
I've received a request, which is, I don't like the faces in FF14. Fix them.
I think he's stupid because the faces in FF14 are good and cool.
That's not what the Nielsen families are saying. So, the ratings are asking that you, redo the entire game graphically. Everything. Right now.
Okay, but Justin likes the way that WoW... Justin likes the way WoW looks.
I was gonna say WoW Gamer.
Yeah, WoW Gamer, yeah.
But anyway, you totally did not hear that.
Yeah, no, yeah. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much a sightseer? Yes. I've fully filled out every sightseeing log except for A Realm Reborn, which I haven't touched at all. Dear old Milith gives you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elsaby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yonk, while she was drawn to the vistas of Shock. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrrell. So, give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to just scribble down my notes on Yogg-Tyrell. I can. You're on a roof. I included what my sister shared with me of Shock-Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Tyrrell be bright and unforgettable. Sightseeing log expanded. Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. But I don't remember if there was even a reward for doing the Endwalker sightseeing log. Was it? Do it. Welcome back. Damn. Tragic. Diuretic. Yeah. What if that is company alpaca? What if an alpaca mount is the level 100 reward? All jobs to 100. Because in Shadowbringers it was oh fuck, what are they called? Yeah, Seto is one. What did you say? Yeah, Seto Kaiba. He was one. I don't remember fuck. I don't remember. Unfortunately. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urgopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, but the eastern lands have their horses. And the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression that was Aaronville and Kryl. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. I completely lost Alize's voice. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Oh, anyway. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Oh, the bug is happening again. Yeah, I'm getting just a bunch of old chat messages at the same time. I think it's because someone joined. Because I see that we got 4 people now. Discord message. Okay. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. 5 watching? Wow.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yogg-Toral, Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
6 watching? What? That's a new record.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral.
Well, back down to
Its
5.
sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Ugh. Dang, my car's over 100 degrees. It's so fucking hot. Ah, Justin did a crying emoji. Don't kill alpacas. 7 watching? What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Justin was gonna say a copy pasta about heroin, but the character limit didn't let him. Six watching.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
I can't check yet. I'm still in a cutscene.
Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
this message didn't appear on screen, but I'm reading it from YouTube. And it's someone said, I came to say nothing but nice things, like your voice sounds like butter. I hope you get all the viewers and your weekend is amazing. That's so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sona.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say
ASMR stream, please. Oh, I see what happened. Justin linked this stream in in one of his servers. That's what happened. That's why the number is bouncing up.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Hello, everyone that has joined. There's a bug with PS5 streaming where it's showing these super old messages every time someone sends a message. It's supposed to be showing the most recent chats, but it'll get there eventually. I'll just have to look at my phone for now. Are the friends we made along the way the true FF14? Yeah, I think so. Unironically, it's kind of what Endwalker is about.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
It is right there. How are you gonna get lost there? It's literally within sight from here. Alpacas. Why? Why would I fight the alpacas? But I'm not a crafter. I don't need alpaca fur. Hey!
Like goofing off with your chat.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
I have a good chat.
It's true.
I'm doing a great job. Oh, thank you. Oh, where did you go? You vanished. Oh, the cutscene teleported you, I guess. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Oklamat should have arrived before us. Aaronville ASMR. That's not good. You've come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Justin says, Ace, if I donate, would you read something aloud for me? I'd probably read something aloud for you without you donating, because I don't have a place that you can donate. Although you could come over and give me like a $5 bill when you get off work or something. Thank you for the kind words, everyone that has said kind words. Okay, I have a voice request sent to me in Discord. I'm gonna read through it so I know the right intonation to give it. Okay, I got it. Hi, what's up, cats? Long story short, I've been trying really hard to get heroin, but no matter what I do, it seems like it's not sticking. Here are some of the things I've tried. Doing heroin in the park. Doing heroin at night. Doing heroin with friends. What's a good beginner-friendly way to get into heroin these days? And before anyone says heroin might just not be for you, please keep your elitism to yourselves. Thanks, cats. That was for Justin. Dolphin emoji. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived without them. Survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I am the one with the light blue armor and the red spear. And the big bunny ears. Not a furry.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No, Wuklamat is a furry.
Which one's the furry?
Wuklamat. She's like, come here. She's, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a furry.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she's a furry.
Yeah.
Not a furry.
I got a question.
Yeah?
Do you like this character because of the animal-like characteristics more than if they were just a base human?
I don't know. They have a culture that is like culturally enforced femdom, which is pretty funny and cool.
Never mind. I can do it actually. Never mind. Carry on.
This is not a game about furries. There are just some furries in the game.
You know what? I'm coming back. I'm gonna say the hot take.
You're coming back? You're gonna say the hot take?
If your RPG doesn't have furries in it, honestly, missed opportunity every time. Because for a role-playing game, fuck it. Go crazy. Go
Sure. I mean, having the Hrothgar in here, I'm sure it got people into the game that wouldn't necessarily have looked at it otherwise.
There is no game that I think is not improved by having dog people that wield big swords.
Okay, Blythe is really cool. He's like my favorite Elden Ring NPC. You are right. Yeah, chocobos. I have my own chocobo. The man in the background isn't a soldier of Christ? Which man? Let me get my chocobo. Which one is my chocobo? Oh, here it is. Oh, the Mountain Zoo? Or the chocobo? The what chocobo? Oh, my chocobo is the Pope just because I think it's funny. This is my Mountain Zoo. Someone fed a zoo Mountain Dew. It is the Chocobo Pope. The Choco Pope. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alize, I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers by. Ace, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate the third promise. Chocopopo. Chocopopo. They are the popo that is problematic. That is ACAB, you know? All Chocopopo are bastards. If anyone in chat is wondering why I sound insane, like I'm having a one-sided conversation, it's because I'm on a Discord call with a friend of mine who's also playing the game, and that audio is not coming through the stream.
Quick question about streaming on YouTube. Do you still get a viewer if it's like muted?
I don't know.
Because on Twitch you don't.
I have no idea.
Anyway, you're not one volume on my iPad.
Cool! The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much for who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Sounds like I need to talk to Tobley.
Oh, as you're walking to this, in regards to other gaming news, you know what got announced?
What got announced?
Dead Rising remake.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I got 3 hopes for it.
And what are those 3 hopes?
Significantly improved zombie count.
Uh-huh.
Better follower AI for them because it was miserable in the first
I didn't even know they were followers.
Well, followers in terms of survivors.
I see.
Terrible AI.
Gotcha. Like really shitty pathfinding?
Awful pathfinding.
I see.
Borderline non-existent.
Gotcha.
And 3, introduce multiplayer. The rest of the series had multiplayer, and they were like, fuck it.
If it's in the rest of the series, I bet they'll add into that.
That would be a really fun way to re-go through this game is in multiplayer.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
They also got the Franklin voice actor from 4, who's not like a bad voice actor, I just think he had a really bad script to deal with.
Is it like the same character?
It's the exact same. It is called the Dead Rising Definitive Remaster, which is a bold fucking title.
Yeah.
It's gonna be they better not. Capcom's been doing a really good job with their remakes and remasters.
Yeah.
And Dead Rising was, I think, originally made into Resident Evil. No, the Wii version is made in the same engine as the Resident Evil 4 Wii version is. I think the base game has its own engine. Maybe. It might totally Resident
I have no idea. Yeah.
Either way, high hopes.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good.
This has been your break from Final Fantasy XIV. Now back to your regularly scheduled.
On whose face? On the one of the Pelu Pelu's face? There. Yeah, in all the pre-release material, I didn't notice that their eyes were visible, but seeing it in game, their eyes are a little disconcerting. They're very large. I'd rather it be if I couldn't see their eyes. Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. Boo! Warmonger, boo! If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Okay, true. You got that right. That is not the right way. Ah, you're in a cutscene. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. And I take it Tobley is over here. Oh. Well, I need to speak with Wuk-Lamat first. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I was thinking the same thing. This chair mount is funny. Oh. Alpaca Keep. Hello, yes, I don't need a porter, but I want you marked on my map. Same thing with you. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere.
I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Alpacas aren't necessarily important in Final Fantasy. They're just important in this region. And it's great. I love them. They're very cute. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Yeah, I mean, he's a warmonger. Oh, so he's gonna show up. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay, so far, that one I think is Tobley. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! I think Tobley's the first person I talked to. You think I might be Tobley? Ha ha ha, well maybe I am! All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. And you? Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay, it's this one. This is the only one that talked about alpaca spit. Diligent ranch hand. The real Tobley was the friends we made along the way, that's true. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watchin Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galuljah's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in Tuliolal Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if her bid had ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Zoralja. He's here.
Zoralja.
It's a mask.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Just intimidate them into pointing out Tobli.
Amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Damn. Sucks to suck.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Will Clement puking ASMR for like the 3rd time in the game.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
You're right. It does have themes of the younger generation falling towards fascism.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley.
Yeah, 100%. I wonder if that's gonna stick through the whole story. I hope it does. Take a shot every time they say alpaca. I think you die.
And by you, I mean the claimants only.
allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So Wooklamont has to do work without me to help?
Chase down a fluffy, spitting demon.
Damn.
That somehow proves I'm fit to rule.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I think that's a you problem, Wooklamont.
That doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside.
Yeah.
Just another animal.
Are you all right, Wooklamont? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. I have the Choco whatever already.
Oh, we certainly did.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess I didn't hop on the MSQ immediately, but... I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Quest complete. The feet of gold. As Wooklamont helped to demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Wooklamont Pog. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting that to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I have 5 million, but I'm not spending it on this. You don't? Damn. You know, running roulettes every day actually gave me a significant sum. Like, just leveling the jobs that I leveled got me like 2 million. Just from, like, doing roulettes. Unfortunately, if you want the money, you have to play the game. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments ago after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk-Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with me. Pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Ace, I think you should go with Wuk-Lamat. You've seen markets and the bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Yes, I do. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Ace anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Excellent trade! To begin, I suggest... Huh? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like the YouTube shit. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Javi, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Quest accepted! With that awful jingle. I really don't like it. After, like, how fucking awesome the Shadowbringers and Endwalker ones were, and, like, fuck, all of them. Like, the Realm Reborn one is okay. I don't love the Realm Reborn one. Nah, the Shadowbringers one with the fucking guitar riff is sick. And the... Nah. I think all of, like, the Realm Reborn one is kind of forgettable. But then Stormblood, alright, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker are all great. This one, I don't like it. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That is, like, literally personal. Because of who she is as a person. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days. Yawn. When the clans were at war. Many of those Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklemat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations, like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you... Oh my god. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah, I'm kind of sleepy. I woke up much earlier than I usually do today. There was that Chabral earlier. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnuck was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah. Yeah, did you forget that we have to do Aether Currents if we want to fly? This is the spot. After Boldnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, collection is in duty. Near the top. Yeah. You're very welcome. To the southwest. That's the southeast. To the southwest. Yeah. It looks bluer at night than it does during the day. Oh, there it is. And we need 10, right? And then 5 from quests. No, I think it's 15 total. 10 from the map and 5 from quests. And you get like 1 usually from main story quest, and then there are like 4 side quests. Gonna do a quick ignoring of the story so I can go around, fill out the map, and find ether currents. Southwest again. Fate joined. I don't want to join the Fate. It's wild that the Fate boss music has not changed since A Realm Reborn. Due west, through this rock. I haven't fought a single thing yet in this MSQ. I wonder if there would be more combat on the other side. Southeast. Okay, so I'm guessing it's trying to get me to go to an ether current that is on top of this mountain that I don't think I'm going to be able to get to yet. I'm willing to bet that both Urkelpacha and I can't remember the name. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, Kazuma Uka. I think Kazuma Uka and Urkelpacha are probably half zones that later will. Yeah, we'll revisit it and get the other half later in the story. Like Labyrinthos and Amarang and Sea of Clouds. And I'm willing to bet the other half of this zone is up there on the mountain. She's still a failure. She's just no longer a girl and she's a woman now. Oh, that's a mark. What the blue is a B rank. B for blue. Okay. Ether current. Mountain bears. Blowing up the mountain bears like I'm doing prey. The what? Which is that? Hello? I love the Hildebrand mount. It's so fucking funny. Also, I really enjoy just the field battle music for this expansion. This might not even be a half zone. It looks like most of the zone is out of reach. Achoo! Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, that's like a, what? Party of 4 in that lunar whale, just going around. I see the ether current. Over there. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. It feels fucked up for your mount to be a bird, but then you can't fly. Okay, yeah, I think that's most of the zone that is available right now. in the lower half of the zone. What level is that fate right there? 93? Okay, so we might be coming back to this zone a lot sooner than I expect. This might be the first zone after the dungeon, if that's a level 93 fate down there. Which one? Oh. I'm heading north right now. Because it's the only part of the map that I haven't revealed. There's one 400 yalms to the south of here. Did I miss it, or is it just barely in the mountain? Yeah, I think it's in the mountain. North of Wachumpelo? Oh, north of where I am. There's one to the east. I don't think there's anything over here. What is that? What are those? A little arch? The puffball on top? And I can't go through. Are you walking too quickly after summoning it? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, hopefully the queues aren't bad. We are into the evening queues now. Well, we're still in afternoon queues for Pacific. Yeah. Damn. $198 yalms to the northeast. Damn, they really have this shit on lock, don't they? I don't have that mount. I don't feel like waiting for a fate to spawn. That's how I got level checker. And it was awesome, like doing level checker right after Endwalker came out was really cool. Just everyone in a big group waiting there for it to spawn. Huh? No. I don't think I know that one. Do you have it? I'm going towards the quest because I've explored, I think, all that I can explore right now. Coca-Cola. Gabagool. My eating habits are worse when I do go to work because I wake up at 6 a.m. or 5:30 and I don't eat until like 3 o'clock. Because you're not eating. Yeah. I think I officially have gotten everything, every ether current that is currently available. To the quest location at Ikulvo's Inn. Can I have that basket, Ace? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? And then we told the whole story. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very... And then in the blank column, yeah. Because they're all used to doing ledgers and shit. That's very generous, Bullnook. Or Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Bow. Ponchos are cool. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ace remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true! The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so! Now, let's take our 500 Pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Ace, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ernville would never let me hear the end of it. Well, I need to change my notification settings for the Eureka Discord that I joined. I do not want to get notified for every single fucking Baltesian Arsenal run. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! That's really funny. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I think the top answer is more Auskirish. They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin to search for our prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mummlejaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mummlejaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So, even if they have bared shoulders, Mummlejaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Hard-bitten Hubigo. Resting Hubigo. Sweaty Dopro. Disconcerted Hubigo. Mablu. Mablu. This is the only one without weapons that is also without poncho. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect, or this would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you were to make, or if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Excellent trade! Wool poncho, 500 pel. To fine hatchet, 1,000 pel. Success! You traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Mablu's dream. Wooklamat steels herself for the ride to your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Quest accepted. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride? Yes. Yeah, oh, I like how they run. It's cute. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Taral? I like how they leap. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakui. What? What were you saying? More cores or more? So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas, but becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd better get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. More cores or more? Warkor Zomor. Zormor? Warkor Zormor. Happy Worker Zormor. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuflo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Huh? We're harvesting mates. They're all look at all these Australians growing here. Add that to Wooklamont. Add to that Wooklamot's way with people. We should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's do the bargaining. Let's get to bargaining. God. Discord messages. She's the best. Congratulations. Okay. Wooklamat. You have that little axe for me? Here's the fine hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what I can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Oh, fuck. A golden alpaca? That's hype as shit. Oh. Just 50 million gil. 10 times what I have right now. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Ace and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. It'll take 5 good bundles. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Was that a dog? I heard a dog bark. It is a dog. A little puppy minion. Oh my god. It's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Look at him. Little man. Little man. Oh, Lordy Lou. Oh, it's so cute. I have made a mistake. I went out the front instead of into the farm. I didn't realize Mate was on little trees. He's what? Ah. The purpose of a system is what it does. Sounds like you're just being Hitler, actually. Oh wow, the pitch and like yaw or whatever, the tilting to the sides when you turn on mounts isn't just when you're flying. Yeah, well it's new. It might not be on every mount. It might only be, I know the flying, it seems to be on every mount when you're flying, but I only noticed it on the ground just now when I was on the Kirin. So it might just be like narrow vertical things on the ground. You brought me some leaves then? Yeah, leaves are, they're only in Orstera, and where does the other one take place? Or wait, are leaves are Octopath. Leaves are the currency in Octopath Traveler, right? Oh, Leve. I thought you were talking about currency. I think leaves are in Octopath Traveler. You've played Bravely Default, right? No? Oh. I think currency in Bravely Default is gold. Gald. Yeah, gold. I might be wrong. What uses gold? Oh, gold is tails. That's right. It might just be G in Bravely. She kind of reminds me of, like, the same type of character Serena is. Oh, Bravely is Peeg. Because it's GP, but it's backwards, so PG, it's Peeg. Serena Mole. Oh, that is a cute picture. What's a gleaner? I wonder if we'll ever get to see any of these people without their masks on. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh, hell yeah. I'm hyped for that. Mabu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Or so you intend to give up then? I think Ausgeir would be blunt about it. So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant now more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace. And becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah. Quest complete. Excellent trade. Fine hatchet, 1,000 pel for top grade mate leaves. 5,000 pel. $5,000. $1,000,000. Wook Lamont has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. A premium deal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Quest accepted. My friend just texted me. He said, not me looking at the cloud bike on the store because my mountain speed feels approximately 1% faster than walking in these new zones. I'm like, yeah. Especially when your mount that spawns is the giant one that's flying. So slow. Feels slow anyway. I think all the mounts are the same speed. They definitely feel slower, but they're the same speed. But it's enough of a psychological effect to where I want to swap to a smaller, non-flying mount. I think it's because they all cover the same distance. But if they're larger, they're covering less distance proportionally, so it makes them feel slow. Like, I did spend money when Endwalker dropped getting the Lunar Whale because I love Final Fantasy IV, but I kind of never like using them out because it feels so slow because it's fucking enormous. Mablu. We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. And he knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Ace, perhaps Wook Lamont could do the same thing at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. It's really good. The what look like gummies? Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing it. It's like the job stones. I see all of them, the soul crystals. I'm like, this is hard candy. This is a Jolly Rancher. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Babil Jah. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Toral according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our agreement. Suvi. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. That looks like a made-up word, but it is just two English words smacked together. Sunperch. The perch of the sun. The urch of the sun. The Urkel Pacha of the sun. Where's the last person? Oh, over there. Oh, it's Mablu. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wicklamat. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below, so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Reasonable. Sounds good. Cool. I will stay in the stream. Bye for now. The Hubigo chef's taste for strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. The monsters in the agave fields. The Hubigo chef's distaste for strong drink. The Hubigo chef's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having some other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voyok Shunza. It'd be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamad and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to the trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Ace and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe! I forgot I couldn't fly. I was responding to a text. That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. New Dragoon Burst is interesting. Drake's Bane. Cool new attack. Someone must have said something in chat because we're getting the bug again. OMG, the first kills of Dawntrail. Too true. Cool. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. All right. Don't need to fight those guys. Yo.
Stream still live?
Huh?
Stream still live?
Yeah.
Oh, how long you been streaming? Like 12 hours?
Not 12 hours yet. About 10 hours though.
Is that a criticism?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was like, I'm probably gonna go all day because it keeps my focus on the game. I don't get as distracted by Twitter or YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should get distracted by me. You walking down every now and then.
Yeah, but they're good chats. They're not me scrolling through Twitter for an hour while I'm sitting here and I get logged out because I'm AFK.
Yeah, dude, today, bad day to look at Twitter. Bad day.
Bad day, bad day. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobley, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Baldnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah! Quest complete. Excellent trade! Top grade mate leaves, 5,000 pel for 3-year premium mezcal for 10,000 pel. Wook Lamont in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, not far at all. That's my blue. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. 3-year premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes. And then alright, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn.
How is it another alpaca? Literally, how is it more alpaca?
This is the alpaca zone. We're in the alpaca zone.
Oh shit, my apologies. I didn't realize I needed a passport to be here. Question, do you have a passport?
I don't.
I need to get one.
Yeah, I've never been out of the country, so...
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, you wanted to go to Japan, you couldn't.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was.
Well, I got session 0 to go to.
Nice!
Yee.
Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but... you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zoralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard of tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Golden alpaca. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promised exceeds yours, Wuklamat.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider
the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons.
He does sound edgy.
The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone.
This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It does look like gummy candy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The village of Orunkanka. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukla off on her hunt. Off we go. What? Bonus applied? Huh? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wukla as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Ha ha! Hey!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Pitching tent to the Aaronville.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Oh, she's kicking her legs. That's adorable.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yay! Go Wooklamart!
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Yeah, just give me the money. Look, Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Unsurprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. It's growing on me, but I still don't like it. My voice is getting tired. I might call it quits on the stream when I hit 12 hours and just play off stream. That'd be about an hour from now. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Sexy, raspy voice. I mean, I've already lost my voice twice this year. I don't want to lose it a third time. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown rather fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, and a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Golul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Golul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa, I've never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Gummy candy. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Whoa! Excuse me. Whoa, it's magic! A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. I would eat it if I could, but it's not real. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Yeah. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside the best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Whew. Not Aaronville. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuk-Lamat completed the feat and earned the keystone. That's all that matters. Wuk-Lamat. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral-Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about such things. Let's move on. Back to Shabalyavtie with us. The contest has hardly begun. That is still the hardest shit for me to say compared to everything else, even. Amaro, that's what that mount is called. It's an Amaro. I couldn't remember before. Seto is an Amaro. That's what they are. I knew it would come to me eventually. Are these ether current quests? I bet they might be. Dude, that was like 3 hours ago? What was? Did I... What? What was 3 hours ago? A crisis of corruption. Hey, I recognize you. You're Ace, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. Hello, Owen. What? Hello. I couldn't hear you. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Amara stuff. That was like 3 hours ago. But yeah, I was actually probably gonna end the stream soon because my voice is getting kind of tired. I'm gonna do these 2 quests though to get these ether currents, and then I'm gonna dip out. So hang until then. Yeah. The name's Nopley. I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. That is a lot of money. Well, the thing is about that, I used to have 12 million gil. I don't anymore. Not wealthy, but wealthier, certainly. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I want money again. But the thing about a million pel is 10,000 pel was like a million gil. So a million pel is like a lot of gil. Yeah, that's like 100 million gil. That's 2 gil mounds, so we can't afford that. So I could say, sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you'd said 1 million. Or, they're not even worth a fraction of that price. Or, well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse.
This sucks. I hate being poor. Steal from him, Robin Hood? I think. Well, knowing what we know about corrupted crystals and everything in ARR, I'm going to say they're not even worth a fraction of that price. I'm from Eorzea, you see. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Well... Yeah. These popped up like everywhere around after the calamity happened, so they're really not worth very much. They're kind of more of a bad thing than a good one. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, not at all. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile? And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battles with powerful entities you call primals. Yes. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed that they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Oh, God. Have I, Nopely the Lucky, been swindled? Yes. You have... That is really, you have made a really bad choice, and you have been swindled. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling it to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Ace? I need someone I can trust. And that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're willing, and you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Quest accepted. Well, I am tall. Viera are taller than Hyur. But they are bigger than Lalafell. But they're not as tall as Hyur. Which it is... Yeah, they're like a new thing for here. It was mentioned that people not familiar with them often mistake them for children. So... They're kind of like Lalafell in that way, but they are much bigger than Lalafell. Yeah. It's an entire, like, an entire clan of people who are that kid at a Lemonade stand. Whoa. Yeah. So clearly I should be able to sell it for $1,000,001. Not really, but I don't think I was supposed to be able to get onto that roof.
the Kugane Tower, and then like did it once and then did it a second time for fun. Easily the second time. Yeah. Yeah. That was really cool. Yeah. It was what we did that day. Yeah. Well, and then, if you'll remember, there was a day later on that we were waiting for queues or something, and in between queues we decided to climb it, and we made it to the top. Yeah. And then I did the one in Ratatan, one of the cities in Endwalker, and like, I got it like that. It was really quick and easy, and I was like, I feel like a fucking god. It's really cool. It's a lot shorter, but it does have a thing. The collectible pretty zone. Why can't I think of the name? Yeah. / lookout. Sightseeing log. It has a sightseeing log there. You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. All right. And I'll pick this one up too. Wario's been in the series since Brawl. Oh, thank goodness. No. He was in all of them. Oh, thank goodness. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mumble-Jaw mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek. Go to Chabayukek and save him. What you muncha crunching on? No, I'm curious. I want to know. Hell yeah. I wish I had some tortilla chips. With my quesadilla. Yeah. But alas, 'twas not meant to be. Nice. Where? That arrow pointing down means it is a quest that will sync to your level. Yeah. Most side quests do now. I'd actually even wager basically everything that's not a story quest or a job quest or like a role quest or related to a raid or something. Any just quest that you find out in the field is probably going to sink these days. At least from a more recent expansion. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just realized that this is a redundant button. Mirage Dive, it doesn't need to be here, because high jump will just turn into it. Fuck! I have so few buttons! What do I put there? Oh, but I should. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I have I have Life Surge here because I use it on Heaven's Thrust, so I'm hitting the same button. But Lance Charge, I was gonna say Blood for Blood because that was its old name back in Stormblood. Emote. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put another emote. And then I dab. Dab on the haters. Emotes. Oh, Manderville Mambo. I'm always doing the Manderville Mambo. And I usually have buffs in this slot anyway, so that works. Yeah. New, Hildebrand? Hildebrand? Yeah. There isn't a new dance emote, but there is a mount. And the Endwalker relics are locked behind the Hildebrand quests. Well, it's how I got my fucking Monado. My fuck-ass Monado spear. Yeah, and dude, the Gunbreaker weapon is straight up a Monado. Like, it's got a circle-shaped hole on the hilt that gets filled in with blue glow when you draw it, and it's got a blade made of blue glow. Like, it is straight up a fucking Monado. It's so sick. True. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Adhd. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. to watch the stream and hear half a conversation? That's why fucking Justin was like, "Are you going insane?" Are you but oh look, check it out. It's a Monado. My spear. Oh. Yeah, you'll see it in a moment. I forget that my audio is not timed with your vision of events. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mummlejaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard that some Mummlejaw travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrrell as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Huh? Huh. That's really weird. I think it must be there's some delay, and I bet that it might be because I'm streaming, and it could be just that, or what I bet is happening is Discord is hearing me talk, and it's transmitting what I'm saying for as long as I'm talking, and then when I stop talking, it stops hearing me, so it stops transmitting. But because it's delayed, what you hear stops transmitting before I finish talking. Okay, well, it's all fucked, I guess. It's incomprehensible and fucked. And I guess the PS5 Discord integration just sucks shit. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. I got an ether current! Damn. Well, maybe it's like a memory leak thing. And it'll go away when I quit. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna quit when I finish doing like these two quests and get back to Liolal. Unusual crystals? Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Who's further? Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with those crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Womp womp. Well, during Endwalker at this time of day, that number was like 4,000 or 6,000 or something, so it's true, they did. Oof. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Ace, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. But this quest will not give me anything, so I'm not going to do it. All right, I did it. Yeah, you could be a cat, Ro. No, I don't disagree. The row that I made on the benchmark, my Rogadin Jesus, I think he looks awesome. And I ran him through the benchmark just to see how he'd look in animation, and I think he's cool. And if I were a Legacy player, I would have been playing a row in Legacy. Like, that was like, yeah, when they announced, or I was following the release of Legacy. The only reason I didn't get to play it was because it was a subscription MMO, and I never got to play subscription MMOs when I was a kid. So I never got to play Legacy. But I was reading like the Game Informer articles about all of the races in the game, and I saw Rogadin, and I was like, those guys are so badass. They're big and chunky and cool. Yeah. I like Lalafell a lot more after I made my Lalafell character in the benchmark. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yay, quest complete! Level up! I'm level 91! Peak! That's how many people are in this instance of Tuliolal. Yeah, you know what? Someone just said in Chow Chat, I'm surprised there aren't more Hrothgals in the dock pile. And looking around, I don't think I've seen... I mean, maybe, but that didn't stop the swarm of male Vieira like me. In Endwalker, I don't think I've seen a single player character Hrothgal. That's true. But, okay. Now that I have talked to, or I can now talk to this Hanu guy, I think I am going to give my voice a break. We're going to stop the stream. I'm going to pop out of this Discord chat or call, and I am going to play in silence because my throat hurts. But gamers, this was great. I really enjoyed this stream and it was fun, and I might do more of it. We'll just have to see. I streamed semi-often when I was doing when I was like playing through the first time. I know when I was playing Stormblood, I streamed a few times. So I might stream some more as I play some Dawntrail. We'll just have to see how I'm feeling. But yeah, it's been cool. Deuces, gang.